hours of sitting. Indeed. All right, dudes. Why am I out of breath from that? Okay. Back to KSP. The garage stretch break has been redeemed. All right, I'm going to go back to doing my job, I guess. Right on, man. Enjoy. It's called getting old? No. No. Getting back to the network. What are we paying you for? Science. All right. I'm going to eat this real quick. Then we'll go. Weed, I actually spent a good amount of time trying to figure that one out. But we'll look around today. Yeah, crashing. Nuts and bolts. Keep. Jesus, man. Keep it classy during the day, my dude. It was funny though, but we got people watching with their kids and stuff, man. So just tone it down just a little bit. But also nuts and bolts. Yeah, Joe Speed, I think so. Beef and broccoli. I love beef and broccoli. Any beef and broccoli fans out there? Delicious. Moto, what's good, man? How'd day one go so far? So, how did day one go? Well, we set up a ground tracking station there as a test vehicle called the Fjords, right? Harrison Fjord ground tracking station. We have a major desert airfield and tracking station at the desert. We don't necessarily need that. I might just make that like a regular ground tracking station and not like a deep space tracking station, but you know, it'll be good to have. Then we have Kerbal, the Kerbal tracking station right there. And now we're trying to... Now we're trying to figure out where we want the last tracking station to go. So we got Kerbal right there. Here, let's look at it from the bottom. So we have KSC right there. I have Kerbal right here. And basically what I'm trying to do is triangulate a deep space network around Kerbal. This is the first thing that I want to set up for our missions. So what does the DSN do? In real life, they have a deep space network that works kind of like this. Here, let me show you. Take a look. So in real life, we have 3 major ground tracking stations for anything that's beyond geostationary orbit. Goldstone, Madrid, and Canberra. See what I'm talking about? Now, here's the cool thing. Each one of these have a convergence distance. The cool thing about it is that they converge basically right at TDRS. If I'm understanding this right, they converge right at 23,500 miles up, or about 38,000. Moto! Thanks for the sub. They converge right at where the tracking data and relay system is. Because NASA, and frankly, it's not just NASA, the Russians have satellites out there too, and I'm pretty sure the Chinese do as well. NASA has the tracking data and relay system. So TDRS, or TDRS for short. TDRS are relay satellites that handle anything inside of this convergence distance here. But it's triangulated around 3 sites around the globe: California, Australia, and Spain. Yep. This deep space network is used for tracking anything that, hey, you guessed it, goes beyond geostationary. I know I just said that, but this is what I'm doing. This is where we're going to start with mission mode. And then guess what the next thing that we're going to do is? We're going to build TDRS. I know. Funny how that works. Yeah. So, I'm trying to do the same exact thing around Kerbal. We have one at KSC, one at Kerbera, which is a third of the way around Kerbal, basically. And then, if you look at it from this angle here, I need one basically over here somewhere, right where we are. Somewhere up in here. Now, there's a really nice cove down here that I've actually never been to before in KSP. I've never been to this part of Kerbal, ever. Like, ever. Like, I've been out here a couple of times and on the coast over here, but I've never been down here. There's a really nice port and cove. Not port, but there's like a estuary right here. And I was looking to build around there for the last deep space tracking station. So each ground relay will have a pilot on board? No. I'm using Kerbal Konstructs, dude. We could, Kopi. We could. All right, I'm done with the beef and broccoli for now. Don't let me forget that that's there. I don't need a science experiment in my lab. In my laboratory. No, Gopi, I shouldn't be eating on stream, dude. Now, Gopi, I don't know if you know, but in the past I've built ships to navigate around Kerbal. I built like amphibious assault carriers and stuff. The thing is that, you know, if there's no ground tracking station and no way for them to refuel, it gets to be, well, it gets to be a logistical nightmare. Go figure. So, what I'm doing is just building ground tracking stations around. As long as you don't chew into the mic. Jack, I make sure even if I don't like eating on stream, but if I do, I make sure that I don't do that. I always chew down so you guys don't hear it. Chewing into the mic is terrible, dudes. No, I'm a savage, but I'm not that type of savage. So, I have a crew out here that's out scouting positions that's doing reconnaissance for me for good ground tracking sites. And I wanted this island that we're on, but there's really no way to stick a good runway in here. Oh, wait, that's messed up. Can you actually circumnavigate Kerbin's oceans? Let me check. No. Laughs in Guadalcanal. Yeah. So I never knew that. You actually can't. Do you salt when the roads get icy in the States? It depends on where you are, Paul. Every state does it a little bit differently. Like Florida doesn't salt their roads at all because... But the funny thing is, dude, sometimes the panhandle of Florida does get snow, and when they get snow, they have no idea what to do. It's actually kind of funny. No, it's not. People don't know how to drive in the snow, and they think I can just drive normally, and they crash. Happens all the time. Happens every winter. In parts of Massachusetts where I'm from, dude, yeah, they do salt the roads. But where I live now, they don't salt the roads because... So, I can actually show you while we're on the subject of maps. Yeah, so Paul, think about it like if somebody from like southern Italy was trying to drive in the snow, they wouldn't know what to do, right? If somebody from like Calabria came to Denmark, they wouldn't have any idea how to drive, because it's never cold down there. You know what I mean? Like I know there's some mountains down there, but right, like it's like if somebody from down here tried to drive up here, it ain't gonna work. Like that, you will crash. So. Where I'm from over here, I mean, Paul, honestly, I get the same exact weather that you do. It's almost to a T. Like, the weather that I get, you get a couple of days later. It basically goes through the British Isles, and because the British Isles are surrounded by water, they don't get as much snow, right? Like, I mean, you guys have the same thing over there, but you're a little bit further. You're closer to a lot more land. It does snow. I know it snows over there. I don't think it snows ever right here though. I don't know what gave me that idea. So where I'm at, I'm down here. So see where it gets skinny right there, and where that canal is that goes through? That's Cape Cod Canal. I'm down here. So like basically in this area, like right around Plymouth, where the Pilgrims land at Plymouth Rock. They do not salt the roads down here. The reason why they don't salt the roads is because there's no potable water down here. The fresh water that's here, they have to keep for drinking water, and they don't want the salt getting into the water table. And on top of that, on top of Cape Cod Bay, Buzzards Bay, Vineyard Sound, and the Atlantic Ocean right here, you don't get that much snow because we're surrounded by water, for the same reason that British Isles don't get that much snow. Now, does it mean that it doesn't snow in the British Isles? No, it can snow. Laughs in Scottish Highlands. It can definitely snow. A lot. Plymouth Dwayne Johnson. Indeed, NASA man. Yep. So, like up here where I'm from, they salt the roads. Out here, Worcester, Amherst, Northampton, Springfield, Pittsfield, they salt the roads like crazy because it snows like a mother up there. If you go further up into New England, so you go to New Hampshire and Vermont and upstate New York, this place gets annihilated with snow every winter. Like every winter. And even up into Canada, Ottawa, Montreal, Quebec, they get annihilated, absolutely blasted. There's this thing that happens, Paul, over here in the Great Lakes. So you have Michigan, Huron, Erie, Ontario, Superior, right? They have this thing called the lake effect. And if a storm goes over the lake, right? If it goes over the lake, the storm will basically get all the moisture from the freshwater lakes, and it will dump snow. Like, it'll dump snow all up in here. Like, all up in here. So the other day, Buffalo, right, got wailed on with a snowstorm. And it was crazy because the storm went right over Lake Erie, and the cold front went right over, or the warm front went right over Lake Erie, and the storm basically got hooked into that front. I'm not using the right weather terms, I'm sorry. And it basically made a snowstorm that was in the shape of Lake Erie that went northeast over Buffalo and Rochester. So when I was driving out to Detroit to celebrate American Thanksgiving, right? When I was driving out there, it was totally clean through Rome, through Syracuse, through Rochester. And then we got to basically like right around Buffalo, and just all of a sudden like this, it was just a couple feet of snow, or about a meter of snow. And then the interesting thing is it was crazy through Buffalo, and then once we got here to Dunkirk, New York, nothing. It was nice and clear. It was clear again. The snowstorm, the front made a lake-shaped snowstorm that actually just destroyed like right up in here, which is weird, man. Yay for random snow walls. NASA man, how you doing, dude? Yeah, the hand egg game, Paul, they just said screw it. We can't clean the snow. We can't clean the stadium out. So they played in Detroit instead. Detroit's football stadium, American football stadium is I'm quite fond of it. You know why? Wait, what? Yeah. Oh. I'm quite fond of this stadium. I knew about the Cove launch site, Hypersonic. Yep. Very good, thanks. Very glad I moved south. Lucky. Is that a GM logo? No. Shut up, Tessa. Shut up, Tessa. Yeah. Bird! I actually made it a thing to drive by Ford Field when we were coming back. We drove down this road right here. And I like seeing all the factories. Seeing all the factories makes me happy. And then we drove down through here, down 75, and went past the Rouge, baby. My favorite. The first Gigafactory. First Gigafactory ever. Right there. I'm telling you, man, Elon took all of his pages about car production, right? He copied right out of Henry Ford's playbook, man. Less snow and more rockets, no brainer. Yeah, Sawyer, I have this dang family thing. Nah, I want to be close to my folks, dude. I'm sure you understand, dude. But you see, same case could be made for you, right? Like, I had to bring the Stang back to its birthplace. That's right, dude. I love seeing the factories, man. They make me so happy. I'm sorry, like, I know, I get it. They pollute. I understand. You're not wrong, but. You know, even driving through the Midwest, man, there's so many factories, dude. They're everywhere. Like, the Jeep plant in Toledo is absurd. It is absurd how big it is. This is like a plant that's the size of a small city. Where is it? There it is. Look at that thing. That's where every Jeep is made right there. This during World War II was cranking out Willys Jeeps. Funny thing is that Ford cranks out Willys Jeeps faster than Willys Jeeps. Ford always made a better Jeep. Sorry, Jeep fans. Yeah, I'm not sorry. Anyway. And it keeps going. So, we actually... The GPS took us... When we were driving back, dude, the GPS took us around Cleveland. We went around it on a road called 480. If you're from Cleveland, you know what I'm talking about. 480 is really cool because you drive by the airport, right? This Google Earth caching sucks. Hi, Sawyer. So there's two things here. There's two things in this area that I'm quite fond of. That's the first one. First and foremost, you drive by NASA Glenn. NASA has a huge research facility here in Cleveland. There's all kinds of stuff in here. There's vacuum test chambers, spacecraft research centers, like there's all kinds of space stuff in there, which is really cool. You wouldn't expect it, right? And then over here, here's the second part. This mother. Anybody know what that is? This big, tall drink of water right here. It's a factory, obviously. It's a big factory. That's the Cleveland engine plant. Ford's Cleveland engine plant. The truck from my 59 and my 97 were made right there, which is really cool, man. They made Windsor motors. That's Ford's engine plant, dude. That's where they make a ton of motors there. That was an engine plant. That's nothing now. That's the Cleveland engine plant. And then NASA Glen is right next to it. Two things I'm quite fond of. But yeah, Glen is there in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. Yep. Yeah, it's pretty cool, man. But yeah, Paul, I get going back to it, just a quick sidetrack. I have the same weather that you have, dude. I get the same exact weather. At least I would assume so, just by looking at like I've gone in and looked at street views of like Copenhagen and stuff. The plants, the roads, the climate looks exactly the same. I'm pretty sure it's like here. What's Copenhagen? What latitude is it at? It's 55 degrees north, right? What about Boston? Let me take a look. So we're 42 degrees north. You guys probably get more snow than we do, but not by much. But I mean, even if you go up to 55, so that's PEI, Newfoundland. You go into PEI up here. Yeah, it's a little less temperate, but. I work in a truck factory as a technician. We make DAFs. DAFs are good trucks, Baden. What's up, Tessa? Tessa, you know, I don't know if I should see her last. I might give you the cold shoulder. If you could bring any NFL stadium back from the dead, which one would you choose? NFL stadium? Talking of cars and Jeeps. Scottish car manufacturer unveils electric 4x4. Right, so you try to make a 4x4 that's electric. Let's go take a look, Tessa. Let's see what you can see. Scottish car manufacturer unveils electric 4x4. All right, let's take a look. I don't hate it. Looks like it was designed by a guy who only knows how to use a ruler. I don't hate it. It looks pretty diesel to me. Or is it? I like Spartan vehicles. It doesn't need to be complicated. Monroe Vehicles was founded by Russell Peterson and Ross Anderson, right? Now, those boys look Scottish to me. Pontiac Silverdome is the correct answer for bringing back an old stadium. Yeah, I'll go with that. It dawned on us there was a gap in the market for an electric-powered four-wheel drive utilitarian workhorse. We envision a vehicle with an ultimate go-anywhere off-road capability. I mean, cool. All right, sweet. See, here's the thing, fellas. An off-road 4x4 does not need to be aerodynamic. It doesn't really matter. It doesn't matter. You're not going fast. It's like my 97. My 97 is a box. It's a box. Because it doesn't go fast. If that thing's going up over 70 miles an hour, you shouldn't be going that fast in a truck that big. Or that heavy. That's a lot of momentum. Those things are designed to go slow, and off-road, it'd be workhorses and tow stuff around. You shouldn't go fast when you're towing anything. Either way, like. But, yeah. Utilitarian, designed for off-roading, not town tractoring. Yeah, I like that. How slow can it go, then? Well, Kuro, in first gear on the 97 with a first gear is a 5-to-1 reduction, and I got 4 10s out back, so a 9-to-1 reduction. So that means it takes 9 turns of the drive shaft to move the wheel 1 rotation, 1 full revolution. How much torque do you want? Yes. Baconade. Pat's hat? Pat's hat? Oh, gosh. Oh, okay. I mean, if you want to. I just had Norton scammers try to steal 99K. They're going to be so ticked off. You can't hack or nothing. I got Nortons. All right. Let's get to work, dudes. How's mission mode been? Has the Kraken been kind? Yeah, of course. We've flown basically around the world with this K92, serial number 1. We've flown all over the place. And what I've been doing is I've been using Kerbal Konstructs to build stuff. Actually, the sun's going down, so let's... Okay. 1 day later. I know about King of the Hammers, Hellfish. Yep. So, I put a runway down here. And I kind of like it, but I really would like it if we could fill this in. Maybe today we should mess with the map decals. I really, you know what, guys? Let me start by looking at a video. I want to see how the map decals work. So, Kerbal Konstructs map decals. So will you edit the terrain of that island to make it landable? You can with Kerbal Konstructs. Yeah, but I don't know how to. A KSP player that watches the stream that I respect what they have to say, like I listen to what they have to say, said that be careful with Kerbal Konstructs because it could eat your craft. I don't have the answer to that question, Spacophobic, to be 100% honest with you. Yep, learned that the hard way. So maybe what we should do is go into engineering mode and screw with it in there first, just so I understand how it works. So let's go over here, and we'll flip on the engineering mode save, and we'll mess with map decals, because, yeah, our new DAF XDC looks awesome, but you don't have the cab over engine trucks in Bald Eagle Land, right? Well, Baden, we do. We have COEs, but not as much as you do in Europe. COEs were kind of shied away from them because of they said they were too dangerous, which is, yeah, okay. Yeah, they're too dangerous. That's why the entirety of another continent, one of the most civilized continents on the planet, uses them. Yeah, because they're not safe, right? Like, but we do have cab overs. Actually, cab overs are kind of a rarity over here, Baden. Like, they used to make them all the time back in the 60s and the 70s. They were everywhere. And even into the 80s. We had some really cool looking cab over trucks. Such as this Peterbilt here. It is a box with wheels. Yeah, we have cab overs. They made cab overs all the way into the 80s, and then they stopped because they said, "Oh, no, it's too dangerous." Blah 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 blah. We don't have space restrictions over here, guys. We don't. We have the opposite of that. So our big rigs over here end up getting insane. So like some of these trucks end up being like a freaking bus, dude. Like, look, Baden, look at the size of this chunker. Look at that thing. Dude, it's got a full apartment in it for long-haul trucking. There's a full freaking apartment, dude. And, like, two guys, right? Like, you have bunk beds in here. There's a freaking RV built into the back of this thing. Yeah, super sleepers, man. There's bunk beds. There's, like, a full kitchen. It's a little RV. It's a caravan that's built into the back of a truck. Yeah, dude, yeah, exactly. They have these things called toter homes. Toter homes are a heavy duty truck with literally an RV built onto the back and a fifth wheel. Yeah, they don't use this for trucking so much, but you can. You absolutely can. Yeah, toter homes are really cool. A lot of guys use them for racing. Like Cletus uses his for racing. So like, yeah, it's an RV with a fifth wheel on the back. Yeah, toter homes are cool, man. See, a lot of guys use them. A lot of guys use them to haul like race cars around and stuff. That link isn't working for me, Hip. Basically, you spawn a deform object with certain properties to deform the terrain with a specific shape, where the game sees the shape as a flat texture file. Okay, so it's a color height map. Yeah, dude, like look at that thing. You guys should see some of the trucks that are driving around the Midwest. The Midwest have heavier they're more lax on road regulations. So some of the trucks you see driving around up there, up in like the Midwest, so where all those factories are to move all the stuff around, to move all the materials and whatnot around. Some of the trucks you see up there look like something out of Mad Max. It's actually really cool. There's a lot of good stuff. Nice, Jack. Yeah, Superman, we don't do road trains as much as you do in Oz, but they do them here. They're maybe 2 15-meter trailers back to back, or like a 16, 17-meter trailer, 2 of them back to back, and that's it. We don't do road trains like they do in Australia, guys. You want to talk big rigs? The Aussies here. The Aussies, to move stuff across like the Outback, do straight up road trains. Look at this. Straight up road train. Do you have a Discord? Absolutely, Paul. Yeah. Yeah, they do straight up road trains, dude. Move livestock, cattle around, whatever. Look. They're carrying like 3 or 4 53-foot trailers. See what I'm talking about? Do you watch like Ice Road Truckers? No, not really. Don't have time. Well, the Aussies have the same. Crossing the Outback, dude, you just get long straight roads. I mean, Australians, you know exactly what I'm talking about. Dude, there's nothing out there. There's nothing out there. There's nothing out there but straight freaking road. It's just straight road to your destination. Just straight. For thousands of kilometers. Literally thousands. Now, we have straight roads over here. We'd say straight roads for miles. Dude, the road just doesn't turn. I've driven across them, man. You guys have watched me drive across them. They're straight. It's straight to the horizon, man. How long would it take to stop one of those road trains? I hope you have good brakes. All right, so Blue, let's figure this out. So we're in the engineering mode save. Let me just make sure we're in the engineering mode save. We're not. Okay, cool. Their new trucks firework trucks use the same type of braking system as trains. They use pneumatic brakes. Okay, now we're in the right save. So let's get a truck and let's drive around. Let me get a K200 out and we'll drive a little ways away and we'll see how these map decals work. Oh yeah, Tessa. Momentum do be like that. Small warning, KK terrain editing can be relatively low in the loading priority, so there can be a tiny chance it doesn't load all your edits till you get to the edit point. Ew. Spasibo. Vasi, I was going for the Seraphim. You know what I'm saying? Seraphim. We got a couple of funnies here and there. Now, my mustache is not like Mike Seraphin's. Mike's is like full and epic. Mine is very Italian. It looks like a caterpillar. Yeah, very Italian. Scusi, Bappe de Puppi? E tu sei un pazzo, va via da qui. Ehi! Io sono EJ. Io sono EJ. Polo! Anyway, most of the time it will load in regularly. Okay, cool. Let's, I believe you. Let's see. Hey, Pippi de Pat, che cosa? Che cosa, Ian? Vaffanculo, Ian. I should learn more Italian. I should learn the language of my people. And now speak to Mario. Hello, it's me, Mario. No, Wario. I'm a Wario. I'm gonna win. Gorlami. Dominica de Coco. I want to learn Italian so I can watch the upcoming Super Mario Brothers movie in the original language. So, Japanese? The language of your people. I surrender. No. Do I look French to you? Well, for learning the languages of our ancestors, I'll need to learn Welsh, aka bash your head against the goddamn keyboard and make up some new sounds while you're at it. Hey, you know, there's your Welsh. Sorry, I was just clearing my throat. All right, so let's get Billy. Oh, Billy boy, when are you gonna find whatever it is you're looking for? Ah, here's a nice piece of poop. Speaking of trucks. Yep. Yeah. Paul, see what I'm talking about? It's a beast. It's a freaking beast. It's a beast, dude. See how, dude, you know how big the motor on that thing is? It's an inline 6 and the pistons are the size of a soccer ball. It's freaking sweet, dude. How much torque do you want? Yes, I want all of the torques. KSP scene looks like you're playing Far Cry. Have I ever told you about the definition of insanity? Edit groups. Spawn new group. Map, decal, test. Okay. Save and close. So edit map decals, spawn new map decal. Don't kill me. Did I make a crater or something? I don't understand. last. Also, I would recommend a drone, as when you terrain edit, it will not bother moving your craft to a safe position. Yeah, I know.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Real fake shores. I don't know what's going on here. You're going to the Cape for DC in DC for winter break. I just heard that the Hakuto Gara got delayed until I'm going there. You're gonna get to see an RTLS. Well, lucky you. So you need to change the height map deformity for the strength and smoothing of the height. Whoa! Is it possible to make a crawler way? Of course it is. What's going on? Watch the terrain, Dwarshak. Oops. Blue, I see how it's working. You're working in XY space right here. Positive XY. I see it. So if I move this here, it's going to terraform inside of that area. Have you created another launch site while doing this? Yeah, Cody, watch the VODs from yesterday, dude. Yep. Yeah, okay. Yeah, Dwarshak, this is very... It's a very weird way of doing this. Kurdiak Island? No. Height map deformity. Let me see. That should... Okay. Yeah, okay. I see it. Yeah, the arrows don't indicate shape or rotation of the deform. I mean, actually, it does, Blue. It's inside of this area. It's inside of that. It's the positive XY on this indicator. See? Positive XY. I mean, so with this, because we set the height map to height KSC, right? Like, I understand this. I think I'm understanding this. We set this to the height map of KSC. So it's basically setting me a square. It's setting me a square that's shaded to the height of KSC, right? That's what it's setting. So KSC is like 70... or what is it? Like 30 meters above sea level or something? Right? Something like that. It's a little ways off the ground. So this is just making a box with my radius here. Right? And it'll make a box that's... If we do something like this, if we make it... Like, if we go down here like this and make it 750, for instance, it's going to make a 750... It's going to make a box 750 by 750 right here. That might blow up my guy. That might kill Bill. Nope. See what I mean? The heading does not... Yes, but the heading does not change the arrows. Interesting. Well, we set it to 283. Let's see what it does. I see what you're saying. Yeah, I see exactly what you're saying. Yep. Doesn't seem like the full box. That's set to world orientation, guys. If you're using an absolute orientation, so it's set to world. You could change the reference system there by setting it to self. Or you could orient off the world, see? Oh, there we go. I got it to move right. Yeah, you got to change the reference system. That's no problem. So let's see what it does then. Yeah, guys, I see what you're saying, but heading 270. Yeah, this is a really weird way of doing this, guys. I'll tell you that. As a 3D modeler, this is a very strange way of making this happen. This should be rotated. That rectangle should be rotated like, yep. It's applying the box at a 45-degree offset, which really doesn't make a whole lick of sense. Yeah, no, I see it. I see it. Some tools that would show you, that would indicate radius here would be nice. It's interesting because, yeah, see, so it's set to 180. So if I set this to 45, if I'm looking at this right, if we set it to 45, the box should be going perfectly north-south. It'll go this way now. Yep. Now, the reason why you're getting some deformation here is because it applied the box and then it's trying to attach it. It's trying to stitch it into already pre-existing terrain. That's why your shape is getting deformed. That's what height map deformity and smooth height will switch. If we increase smooth height, we should get a more defined square, if I'm looking at this right. Interdasting. Yeah, smoothing is less definition. Got it. That's maximum definition. Okay, so let's try height map deformity. What's that going to... What will that change? Bruh. So height map deformity is doing what I'm talking about. Yeah, and it'll... Scatterer trees are applied via the height map. See what I'm talking about? So this terrain went high enough, so... This should get rid of the trees and it should go back to being sand. Yep. Do you know what placement order means? I don't know. We'll have to check the documentation. Placement order, Kerbal constructs. PQS with a higher order executed after PQS with a lower order. You can create more complex terrain this way. Good use of names on your stacked PQS. I see. Yeah, I get it. Wow, this is a really awesome piece of software for Kerbal. That's really cool. Just because it has the edit box arrows doesn't mean it actually has to deform in the entire box, as each height map can affect different areas of the arrow box. Yep. It means it will have greater or lesser priority over another deform. Yep. Your orbital reef inspired space station. Looks good, man. I could learn SolidWorks in a week, Wiser. I never learned it, but I could learn it in a week. Like, probably doesn't help you, though. Scale do be like that, Dwarshak. Is this for a new ground station? I'm testing it in engineering mode to see how it works, Novaraptor. But yes. Yeah, we didn't need those lights anyway. Interesting. Stoppy bonus. Yep. Yep. That's what you got to be careful of. No problem, Rob. Dude, I'm almost thinking it might be a better idea to just what's it called? Just use plates and stuff to build up the terrain that way. Those map decals, it's very easy to get swallowed up. And I don't want to do that in mission mode. Did I build the second launch pad or is that another mod? Cody, that's Kerbal Konstructs. It's the same mod that I just showed you. Yeah.
Discovery, go and throttle up. Black
Raptor, 93-month resub. New mission mode hype. Thanks, man. Yeah, that's Kerbal Konstructs. I'm using that to build runways and deep space network stations around Kerbin. That's why you recommend drones. Yeah, that's what Snacklist said as well. We're working on it right now, Kyron. What I'm almost thinking is helis could also work perfectly if you make them stay in one spot. General tech question: are you interested in the Steam Deck? No, not really. So, we could either go scout around for another site here, or we could try to build it here. I already have a runway down, and I like that position of the runway. A map decal here to fill in this could do us right. Stream Deck and Steam Deck are two different things, Sam, but yeah. So I think the safe thing to do I don't want to get this plane in the air, per se, but I'm going to get it away from where we're working. Yeah, stream decks are amazing. I have one as well. I haven't watched in a few days. What are we doing? We're building ground track or deep space network for my new mission mode save. Yeah, there's a nasty terrain seam right there. Why is it white? Whoa. Oh yeah, that doesn't like that seam at all. Okay, so if we go over here. Let's go into local instances, KSC runway. Let's delete that instance for a second. So the Diego Kerman group pivot point is over here. If we go why is this window all screwed up? Whatever. It's alright. So, go here like this. Edit map decals. Spawn new map decal. Get that the heck away from there. Set that to height KSC. 0 smooth difference with a 125 radius. Nice. That should cap off some. Oh, yes. Excellent. So how do I focus that camera back over there? Okay. But this goes back over there. So the high KSC isn't perfectly flat, but all black is. It can give a little bit more precision. Okay, how do I focus the camera back that way? Come on. There we go. Let's see what it does. Yeah, it's okay, Blue. I figured it out. I just remade the decal. I don't like all black. All black is giving me a very deformed shape. So just like before, if we set this to 45, and 150 meter radius, it should go north-south, or this way. Come on. Yeah. Let's see what else we got here. Let's try to do that. No, you could set the shape, Dwarshak. I wish I had like a long rectangular distortion, but we're gonna have to do 3 or 4 different terrain manipulations. That's basically exactly what I want. Hey Maverick, how long have you had the Tom Selleck stash? 2 days? I just need to fill in a piece of terrain here so we can put the runway here, that's all. Daily reminder that you need a mod to go with that thing. Yeah, okay, I see why you're using all black. I know, Lou. It's trying to stitch the terrain together, dude. I see what it's doing. It depends on the grayscale that's loaded in, dude. Yeah, see? We screwed up. We have a terrain seam right there. No good. So we're gonna have to screw with the smooth height a little bit. See if we can fix that. I just want to flatten this area right here. Just so I can put the runway in. And then we have enough flat area to build the rest of this. It's not a problem. Yep. That was too much. Too much evil. Yeah, with Kerbal Konstructs, Maverick, you can modify the terrain. It's really primitive just because of the way that Felipe coded the terrain in this game is a little... It's a little weird, but that's because nothing like this game had ever been made at the time. That's why it's a little weird. We just gotta make sure it doesn't have that seam. I should just be able to move it and it should fix it. Cool. Let's, yeah. Okay. Let's do height KSC. It was innovative for its time. You're damn right it was, Katra. Felipe's a freaking genius, man. Considering the guy just figured this out, like, guy's my freaking hero, man. Hashtag pound cake. That's some real fine pound cake. All right, let's see what this does. Oh, thanks, Vin. I try, man. This should give me a big... Yeah. It really doesn't like that terrain seam right there, huh? Just need this to go in a slight different direction. I need it to go that way. That's the wrong way. Pilch, I'm just flattening out some terrain so I can put a runway in for the last ground tracking station. That's perfect. Alright, so let's place this where we want the first decal to be, which is right there, because I need to flatten this, because I want the runway approach to be right here. This is gonna look like the Pacific Theater. Dudes, it's gonna look like, you guys ever go out and look at some of the islands that were in the Pacific Theater in World War II, like Wake or Midway, Guam, stuff like that, Tinian, Saipan? Like, if you go and take a look, right? How about we go Midway? Last. So, to the game, the deformers are perfect squares even when rotated, but KSP's chunks were more like pixels, so the perfect line of the deformer only hits certain pixels of KSP's terrain. Gotcha. So, like, if you look at Midway here, for instance, right? The runway was blatantly, like, added. You know that straight edge right here was where they dug out a port and stuff. See what I'm talking about? Do we do anything on Midway anymore? Look at that. There's a seaplane basin right there. There's a deep water port. See? Yeah, look at that. There was an airfield over there at some point. Imagine working out there. It'd be unbelievable. See that? The runways are kind of placed with the terrain. If I recall correctly, Midway is now a national monument. Yeah, I'm not... It looks like the runway is still working in these pictures, Pythos, but yeah, this all looks abandoned to me. Like that collapsed hangar right there. Dude, so much crap went down here, man. Wake's over here. How do you get different shapes? It's a grayscale picture. See how the runway, like they blatantly filled in some terrain for that runway. Oh yeah, no, Wake is still absolutely used. Unreal, man. It's out in the middle of nowhere. All built on volcanoes? Yes and no. Like, even if you go and look at Hawaii, right? You look at Honolulu. You look at Hickam Air Force Base and Honolulu's airport. See how they're... You see, like, dude, this is not naturally occurring right there. This runway is not a natural formation. Someone built it, so it must lead somewhere. It's interesting because you can blatantly see that Hickam Air Force Base used to be Hickam Field right here. Actually, it was Hickam Army Air Corps on December 7th, right? There was a runway right there, and there was a runway right there. There was an intersecting runway. You could see that these gigantic ramps that look like they're just a bunch of different pieces of pavement all paved over each other. That was a runway. It's that day, man. It's okay. Mo's gardener. Mo's gardener. It's alright. Mo's gardener, don't worry. Let's see. Yeah, I want to try to do something like this. Why is it originally designed with crossing runways? That seems dangerous. A lot of airfields were made that way. That was a very popular airport design, so you could just you could come in from any direction. The active runway would only be the runway with the wind. They have intersected because of crosswinds, man. The Marine Corps Air Station that's up here is the same way. You could definitely, like, see this right here? This was a huge Army Air Corps thing for the longest time. You have just intersecting runways. You have 3 runways that are kind of intersecting each other. You can blatantly see where the old runway was. Because back in the 30s and the 40s, all they did was just make a big stretch of pavement, and you landed on the big stretch of pavement. It doesn't have to be perfect. You gotta remember, like, they did have instrument landing systems at the time, but you had a navigator for a reason. But you see the runways? You could blatantly see that there was a runway right there, and there was a runway right there. A lot of triangular intersecting runways were popular at that time. I mean, that design is still in favor. Like, if you look at Logan Airport, you look at Boston Logan, same idea. Anyway, I'm trying to fill in right here so we could put a runway in. I mean, you can land in crosswinds Dwarshak, but yeah, you generally don't you don't want to really do that. You don't want to land with a crosswind. You definitely don't want to land with a tailwind because it'll blow the plane over. So 340. Radius 400. What's the same for carriers? Carriers can just turn. They turn into the wind. You always want to take off and land with a headwind. Always. Yeah, raised for sure. I think so, Neo, yeah. You saw a US sub floating by your house today? Yeah, they do that, Krobe. They're out and about, dude. Freaking death machine that thing is. You'll see, Maverick. Just give me a second. I wanted to put a runway in here, but the terrain wasn't cooperating with me. I'm just basically flattening some terrain so we can build a right of way for a runway. I'll show you. I just really got to pay attention here, because if I screw up and like revert this decal to origin or something, it could show up over here and it could literally remove the terrain out from under my Kerbals. And remember, we're in mission mode. No turning back. So I got to be very, very careful. I would recommend having as few of these as possible. More would definitely increase the odds of glitching out. Also, having multiple can have weird bumps. Don't worry about it. This is just flattening the terrain. I'm putting runways over this. It's all good. That's honestly it. That's all I wanted to do. Now I have enough flat for a runway. We might need one more right there, just kind of plugging that up. Like to dig into the terrain here. Also, nice pond shape you have there. It looked like that before. Try to pin that on me, you jerk. Do you have to pay? You can dead meat. There's game mechanics, so you pay for this stuff. Yeah. I don't have it though. I have a blank check in this save. Because I feel like just doing what I want. Alright, so now we'll go into local instances. Spawn new. Level 2 runway. See what I'm talking about? Now we are money. Hell yeah. Thanks, Pastor. Yeah, it looks good, man. This is called Kerbal Konstructs, guys. Yeah, it's a mod. Damn. This is Kerbal, not Timberborn. Yeah, okay, that's a good point. I know about the pavement and the grass colors blue. We were messing with that yesterday. The problem is that if you pick the surface color here, sometimes it thinks it's underwater. So, yeah, it doesn't like that. You have to edit the RGB values. Yeah, I know. I know. Sorry, sir, you can't stay here. There's a bomb in a hotel. I know. Can you spawn in planes at the new airport? If you tell it to, sure. Yeah, if you tell the game to, sure, it'll do whatever. Nope. 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 Where's those dang RGB editors? That hill looks dangerously close coming into the sea. Oh yeah, well, I'll just put that in another spot where I don't, you know, where there's less hills. Yeah, I know. It'll be fine. Just really got to get this to be the same texture as that, and I'm not sure what texture it is. Still don't have all the bugs worked out with this, okay? You try arching your shoulders? Oh, he's trying. And remember, more importantly, you gotta relax, Jerry. Oh. I see what it's doing. At least I think. I think I broke it. Yeah, how about we just get rid of that. Are you still watching Rick and Morty? I haven't watched it in forever. Sprung. This looks good, man. If we can just figure out, let's see. So what I had been doing is this. We set this to 190, right? Go over here like this, set the down up to 13, and then move this into position right here. It should line up exactly. See? But, yeah, you got a little bit of a problem here. Oh, that's cool. Really good picture. So where can we be where this is fully like off the ground? Or fully not like in the ground? That's the only place, huh? There's not really a good place for anything to fit. Ain't gonna fit like that. Are you going to add an intersect to runway going through that valley? No. No. I hadn't planned on it. No, Simon, I hadn't planned on it, dude. This is gonna sound pretty dumb, but maybe putting this thing like as close to the runway, or as close to the hill, the other side of the hill as possible, might be a better idea. But now the thing is like super high up off the ground. And I'm worried we might be intersecting some of the terrain. This what $40 million looks like in one location in 3 tandem lifts today. First 200, second 270, third 400,000. Cool. Will there also be a seaport? I could do that. Yeah, I know, Blue. I got it. Thanks, man. Appreciate the help. I hate that the runway is on such a large plate that goes really deep, and then that the buildings that it attaches to it don't. That's very annoying. Could always up the model scale. No. I had a better solution for doing this. Okay. Alright. I know how I want to do this. So, go to map decals. Go to map decal 2. Go over here like this. Increase the radius. Let's go 650. Now, as long as we don't mess with terrain over here, we're good. Tink. Just fill this stupid port in. I don't care anymore. Are you playing with mods? Yeah, this one is Kerbal Konstructs. That's what I'm messing with right now. It's a fun mod. I'm building deep space tracking stations around Kerbin, and you could use the structures that are at KSC. And so I'm building bases all around Kerbin so I can fly around and, you know, if I need to go somewhere else in the game, we can. Yeah, it's fun, dude. A couple folks in chat have literally said it. We're playing cities in KSP. Is this a setup for a new mission mode? Yeah, Killer. Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Yeah, man. And I'm really focused on building right now because I gotta be careful. Because if I move the map decal over where my Kerbals are over there, it could... The Kraken. Kraken. Long story short. Yeah. We do not want that. Yep, we're starting from the beginning again, and I'm doing it right. We're building a deep space network out first. What does all black get me? It might eat the hangar. Oh, wow. Okay. Now we're talking. He said as it's underwater. Alright, so let's try that. I'd recommend leveling the hill at the end of the runway. Oh, where's the fun in that? I don't like the rough edges that all black gets you. That thing. So I'm gonna switch it back to KSC. That gave me much smoother textures. Oh yeah, no, FriendCam. Yeah, that's right next to the Canvas module. All right, Paul. See you, buddy. Oh, nice, Clayton. Good job. Okay. Let's see what island airfield gets us. Just out of curiosity. Wait a minute. Island airfield will give you, it's a rectangle. It's a rectangular glider. Watch. No, it's not. Okay, screw that one. Kelleher, this is an IKEA Marcus chair. Just got here. What's going on? Just trying to fit this runway in here. You know, right here might be a better spot for it. Over here. What you think? Nice Rockstar hat, thank you. Let me look at a map of Kerbal. Hang on, let's delete these instances. I just can't help but think there might be a better place. Let's fly around a little bit. Man. Okay. I want to fly around. We need to find a better spot. I really wanted this spot, but it's not really coming to me. So let's look at our map of Kerbal. We're currently over here. We're on that island right there. I'm thinking, you know, maybe we should fly up here. I thought that island would be good, but it's just not. She's camping out, Keller. Relax. Relax. So we have a tracking station here. We have a tracking station here. So, like, where's the halfway point in between here and here? It's like basically right in this area here, which is right where my island is. The other thing we got to be worried about is that we're running out of fuel. We could always go in the middle of the Badlands. I'm not sure if the plane has enough fuel to get up there, though, passing. Right there would probably be good, man. But I wanted one down here. I thought that would be neat. How much fuel the plane have? 1,800. We could get to KSC. Well, it'd be close. I'm pretty sure we could get up there, but we really got to be careful with our fuel. You know what I'm going to do? I got an idea. I know what'll fit over here. Ready? So go into Kerbal Konstructs. Let's spawn new group. We'll put the group over here. Kerbsension. We'll just put an airport here so we can refuel. Yeah, I like this right here. That approach is caca, though. You gotta move it a little bit. The good thing about the island runway facility is that it's really, it's got a really tall plate on it. So we can enable gliders on it, hit save, and then what we can do is we go to fuel. What jet engine is in the gyroplane? Goliaths. It's got Goliath turbofans. Facility type, fuel tanks, no monopropellant, no oxidizer, save. Can this make helipads that are not on the VAB? There's certain buildings with helicopter pads, dude, but yeah, there's no dedicated helicopter pad shape, I don't think. So now, yesterday, Thomas said Northrop is no longer on the national team. It's because they are now working with Dynetics. Yep. Yeah, I was reading that this morning. Interesting. Enable gliders. Save. Enable gliders. Save. Save. Bye-bye. Alright, cool. We built a... We're not gonna build the ground tracking station here, but we have a little airport facility here. Might as well add a level 1 communications tracking station. I'm not entirely sure how we're gonna do that, but hey, Flagon. I'm still thinking. There's no spot good enough for the cup for one of these plates. Just want to say I appreciate the time and effort you put into these. It helps keep my mind off the chemo side effects. Yeah, no problem, dude. Takes forever to move this stupid thing over here. Just putting some stuff out here to make it not look exactly like the island runway. I don't know about doing the tracking station, fellas, but do it for looks like an old tracking station. All right, let me think. So how Ascension has it is there's a hill, there's a big hill, and there's a flat spot at the top of the hill. It's a mesa, and that's where the tracking station used to be. It's not there no more, though. What's the progress? We've decided that this isn't really going to work over here, so... So we're going to... we're going to make a little airfield here and then bees out. We gotta find another spot for a better deep space network tracking station. Okay, cool. What's the name of this island? Kerbal Island. Gotta build up some EC. Hang on, guys. I don't have any yaw control because the robotics that are controlling the yaw controllers on this are broken because we ran out of power. There's a servo in here somewhere. I have no freaking clue where it is. Oh, there they are. Did he ever upload this to Kerbal X? He never did. There we go. We have restored control functionality. Alright, cool. Perfect. What are the thermometers for? It's an axle shaft. Vagabond. Whoa, hey now. Come on. Stay with me. What are the electric for? Holding the axle shaft in place. Those rotors on the end can pivot, guys, but they can't pivot like a V22. All they do is go forward and back like this. Whoa. I can explain once we've landed. So, alright, look, the rotors when we're in helicopter mode, and those things are spinning so fast right now that they're really not doing much. So the rotors, in order to yaw, need to be able to do this. See that? They need to be able to tilt. So the rotors, if we're looking at it from the side, can do this. So we can yaw the vehicle around when we're in helicopter mode. And then, when we go into auto gyro mode, these things need to be able to tilt back. So why do they have that? Well, that's what that rotor is for. That rotor is holding it. The motor is attached on an axle shaft, basically to that servo right there. That servo is what's controlling my yaw with a cal controller. And I have a holder for the axle there and a holder for the axle there, because technically that thing is attached to that to get it to pivot. These rotors here only hold this thing in place. That's all they do. They only serve to hold the thing in place while it's being used. So, see the rotor? The rotor's pivoting. Now, sometimes the rotors aren't strong enough, so I have this here. What's this? Well, it's an RCS ball that's being held in place by thermometers. The thermometers are attached to the wing. The RCS ball is attached to the moving mechanism. Watch. See the RCS ball pivoting around in there? It's an axle to hold this thing in place. Because when these blades lift up on this thing, we have same vessel collision holding this stuff. And when we go up with the blades, see? We want to be able to hold all this stuff together. See how it drifts a little bit? We don't want that. It's strong enough to bend the struts, so we need another way to hold it all together. And that's how it's held together. That's how the plane flies without the helicopter blades breaking. So that's why when we didn't have any electrical charge there, right? When we didn't have any EC, it locked out my rotational servos, so I took off with no yaw control. That's why people were asking me, and I'm like, nope. Hold on a second. Alright. Could it also take off and land like a conventional plane? It's an auto gyro. So we're gonna need to run the engines for a second here to build up some EC because my control surfaces, because we have servos bound to control surfaces, we need to build up power, so we gotta charge the batteries on the plane. So we can charge with the engines. Would turning the lights off help some? No, not really. An APU wouldn't be a bad idea. Yeah, Fanta. Those blades are spinning fast. They're actually slowing down. I really want to know. Meeting, what happened? I ended up building a small kind of abandoned tracking station down here, Wheat, and yeah, this is not a good spot. If I could have gotten this terrain figured out, I would have put it here, but we gotta go up the coast. Let's go back up into the canyon and go around over here. See if we can find a good spot for it. Ideally, we could shoot for the Badlands up there. That wouldn't be bad lands. So we could fly like directly north and find a ground tracking station right here. But I thought it would be cool putting one here. It doesn't really matter because these are for long range communications. It doesn't really matter where it is. We're just recharging the batteries right now. I time warped, dude. We time warped to sunrise. So this is Kerbal Island out here. Actually, over there might be nice. Ooh, that little peninsula. Let's go back up the canyon. Let's go explore. That zoom level is normal, yes. Yeah, basically this is what that ended up being, Weed. Nice space. Ooh, I like that. That's where we're gonna go check. We're going there. Alright, charge is good. Let's take off. The blades are powered up. go. Systems are working. Gear up. So Kerbal Island is here. I'm not sure what we're going to use this airport for, but it's cool to build airports around Kerbal. Okay. Stand by. Moving to transition into powered forward flight. Yeah, drummer. Okay, we're above 70. Light is on. Auto gyro mode engaged. Helicopter engines shut down. Now, my helicopter engines are powered off right now, but you see they're in the tilted back position. See that? The reason why they're in the tilted back is because they're pitched downward in the tilted back position actually makes them work like wings. So we got an auto gyro. One engine bounced out of the axle. Not good. Axle broke. Not good. Yeah. Yeah, let's bring her back. I told you not to replace the shear pins with bolts. Yeah, sorry. It popped out. It happens. Well, yep, we found a good use for the airport, that's for sure. We could try to fix it in flight, but I'm not taking the chance. Just gotta make sure it doesn't break. If it breaks, we're screwed. Okay, shut the engines for a second. Nice day. Alright, so how we fix this is go into here, set AG2, disable same vessel collision, disable same vessel collision, and then hit 2, and then hit 1 and pop them back into place. Yeah, I'm really happy we built an airfield here, because doing that on uneven terrain would have been a death trap. Yeah, J-Speed. Hybrid tech, man. Okay. Fire up the engines again. Yep, it's working. It would have popped by now. They get up off the ground. Now you see what you've been missing out on all these years. Something like that. Okay, I think we're good. Powering up the engines for horizontal flight transition. Gear up. Got one more meme for me. Nice. Oh, thanks Tokyo. I appreciate it, man. Hard work pays off, bro. Every time. Every time. You just gotta know when to work hard. You know, you get an opportunity that spits on your shoes. Work hard. Don't work hard at a dead-end freaking job. I mean, do what you need to do. You know, I personally don't like doing a bad job, you know what I'm saying? But horizontal flight transition is good. There we go. But yeah, I never stop trying, dude. Is it possible to transfer to level flight tilting the rotors? Not on this plane. It's telling me no. This plane is not designed to do that. It's an auto gyro. So these, when we're being propelled right now, the engines are pushing us. The Goliaths are pushing us. And these aren't so much our propulsion, but they're our wings. It's an auto gyro. The whole plane's a big auto gyro. Do autogyros have a real-world use? Yeah, of course. That thing flies. Those are autogyros. Yeah, of course they have a use. Nothing is powering the top blade, but the top blade has controls like a helicopter. The only thing that's being powered is that backwards propeller. That backwards propeller provides thrust, and then you can change the angle of attack of your rotors. And the rotor spinning around is your wing. See? Yep, it's an auto gyro. Auto gyros are really, really good in KSP. So, how this works for me is that this plane can operate like a helicopter, right? It operates like a helicopter. And then at high altitude, I just go into auto gyro mode. We go into auto gyro mode and we can fly it like a regular airplane. It's like a it's like a VTOL C-130, basically. So I can power on my helicopter engines, Salomino. I can power them on. I'll show you when we go to land. The reason why I'm using this plane right now to traverse such crazy distances is because I can land it where there's no runway. We can make the runway, and then we can use the runway. But this thing needs to be able to land pretty much anywhere on Kerbal. Yeah, the Rotodyne. The Rotodyne is probably the closest thing to this. Either that or a Kemov, what is it? The Kemov KA-10 or something? It's EJ's V280. I could make a V280, weed. Dude, I was... So you remember the whole helicopter escapade? I had a breakthrough with helicopter stuff a little while back. This thing, you could land it in the water chilling, but the game doesn't like it when rotor blades touch the water. I mean, coincidentally, real life is that way too, so. In real life though, the engines being under the wings, I would not land this thing in water. It would work about as well as a V-22 landing in water would work. My blades are super desynced and I really don't like it. They'll sync up automatically over time. Investigator! Give this up a reel! Thank you. Okay, so that flat stretch of terrain right there is where I'm thinking. Let's go survey that. So we're gonna throttle back the engines. I thought we had yaw problems with tilt rotors. This isn't a tilt rotor. Once again, the sound shutting off for a second really just scared the crap out of me. I thought we broke something. Yeah, this is not a tilt rotor, guys. It's an auto gyro. I meant when you said we can build a V280, should have clarified. Oh, no, not really. No, I can get it to work. This thing does tilt its rotors when it's in helicopter mode, Lewis. Will this gyrocopter fly on Eve? Don't know. Hey, Real, 500 bits. Thanks, man. What happened to the synchronizer? The smaller one has the synchro, Aqualux. This one does not. Alright, so let's transition into vertical flight mode. When that light comes on, all the controls are set. There we go. Power up the helicopter engines. Okay, we have power being transmitted to the helicopter engines now. Now work with the collective here. Now, if we pitch up and collective down, we should be able to slow ourselves down. We have to take that out of the deployed state. And now we fly in helicopter mode. I'm thinking right here is a good spot. Yeah, there you go, real. Yep. We're nice people when you understand that us cursing at you just is a sign of endearment. Too hilly. Yeah, we're building here. This is super flat. Yeah, I'm thinking runway right here. Got a nice clean approach out over the ocean and in, and ground tracking stations can go out on the peninsula right here. This is perfect. Yeah, okay. I like what I see. Let's, Whoa, 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 come on. What are you doing? I didn't like that at all. I don't like the way the plane is handling since we popped that thing back in. Oh, it was trimmed. We didn't reset trim. That explains a lot. The trim controls weren't reset from when we were flying previously. Yeah. Yeah, thank you, J-Speed. I was wondering why it was pitching forward so much, dude. It was very strange. Okay, power down the helo engines. We have Kerbal Island over there, and then we're making Diego Kerman. Can tracking station go on top of the hill in the forest even though it's away from the runway? Yeah, of course it can. I mean, I like to connect everything, but yeah. Diego Kerbal. Nah, Diego Kerban is good enough. Alright, let me just power down the blades here. Hey, though. What's up, Sanchai? Diego Kerman. Right here. We need... There we go. The Kerbal Peninsula. Can you make sure it has a refrigerator? Oh, sure. I love refrigerators. It's not as straight or as long as I thought. Damn. This might work. Why is there no flat terrain around here? Because it's a sphere. You shut up. Homing pigeon, it's Kerbal Konstructs, man. Nope. Nope. Ain't gonna work. Ain't gonna fit. We could always use decals and screw with this a little bit, but we just got to be careful with those damn decals. Deep Space Network tracking station, homing pigeon. I could build tracking stations too. So watch this. Just got to make sure we're far away from Kerbals when we do this. We can kill them by burying them in terrain. Ready? Boop. Sure, Salamino. Sure, of course I do. Ooh, it didn't like that. Let's try that. It always takes a second to apply it. Yeah, I know, Bright. The last 747, 1574, rolled off the assembly line today. Sucks. So if I just extend the end of the peninsula out here a little ways, we should be able to get that runway on here. When was the last KSP restart? A little while ago. Rotate this guy just a little bit. Move it out here like that. Can we go up with it just a little bit? Minus 15 is as far as we can go on that side before it starts to float. Now it's floating over there. So let's try. I want runways here so I can get bigger cargo planes out here. That's the big one. That's what I'm trying to do. That might do it. There's just a little smidgen right there. And, well, you're not going to approach from this end of the runway, that's for sure. Yeah, I think we only have one clear approach on that runway. Unless we did something like this. Can we get away with that? Let's see. We're good on this side, believe it or not. That's seems to be covered up. 16 is where it'll go. St. Barth approach. Yeah, dude, you're not wrong. If you recover across on these runways, will it refund at 100% even though you're halfway across the globe? If you tell it to, hypersonic, you got to set the facility type. Otherwise, yeah, it should. If you set the facility, yeah. Okay, save, map decal, spawn another decal. Seriously, bring this decal over here. Height map, height KSC, radius 125, move it down here like this, apply. Couple of Touchwood Beach, a couple resort hotels, and you're good to go. Okay. Move it this way. Increase the radius out. Increase it out to 200. Apply. Fill it in. Go that way a little bit. In KFC, can you cut out a part of the hill? I don't know, but now I'm hungry, Journey. In KSP, yeah, with the decals you can cut. You can I can terraform. It's just the way it terraforms is a little strange. But you can definitely do it. Maverick, I'll make a whole freaking base here. Multipass. There. Now the runway's good. So save that. So if we go back into local instances, what height is the runway at? Now we can play with this a little bit. Because we got it on both ends. We can lift the runway up a little ways. So 12 is the maximum that we can go over here, and right there, we're gonna need another decal. Save, map decals, put a new one in. Let's just straight copy the info from map decal 1. 200. And then 17. Use KSP height map. Apply and save. What kind of Skylines mod is this? A good one. Let's try that. There is an EJSA profile on Kerbal. Is that it? If it's the same as my Twitch name, yeah, that's me. I don't have a lot of updated crafts on there lately. But, yeah. The yeet stick is on there if you want to mess with that thing. No, yeet stick is just a Kraken drive that we made. Oh, that's much too far. Anesthesis, there's no just launch it in mission mode. I'm sorry. There's just not. I'm not doing that. That's... What's stopping me from, you know, like, what if I have a vehicle and somebody hits the just launch it thing and it just kills Jeb instantly? I'm not doing that. Just launch it applies to engineering mode only, so use it wisely. Only gonna say that once. Give us the Patriots hat. Already wore it. Already wore it today. We got to go around the horn in the rotation. There. Level 2, SPH. Go back to local instances. Runway heading is 121. So set this to 121. And then the runway height is minus 14. So set that to minus 14. So we got a little bit of a problem, huh? Is the garage stretch brake allowed in mission mode? Sure. I don't know, CKAN, maybe. Is it just me or is this taking a lot longer to apply the map decals? Map decals do take a second, yes. Which is why I wanted to stay with instances. What does this need to be at to get the whole damn tile? Yeah, nothing useful. What's the difference? You have to do each piece. Instances move a lot faster. The instances go a lot faster, Weed. So here, let me get one more map decal. We just got to be careful not to go too crazy with these dang things. So if we go into instances, KSC runway is at -14. Map decals, we go to map decal 3. So use all black for this one. Radius 125, apply and save. Watch this. Yeah, but I feel like they take longer than at the start of the stream. They might, dude. It's possible. It seems like it's taken the same amount of time to me, but what do I know? That should uncover the plate here. Oh, it uncovered most of it. Has anyone suggested a KSP memory check? I'm telling you guys are getting impatient, to be honest with you. It's taken the same amount of time. Are we there yet? No! No problem, you just wanted to be sure. Yeah, I got you. When will then be now? Soon. I got an idea. Give me the island runway, right? Okay, the island runway's transforms are completely screwed up compared to everything else, which might end up working out in our favor. So you still with me? Right? That looks nice. Now watch. Here's what we can do. If we just lower down. Let's go 32.5, right? Save. Now go into instances again. Spawn. Give me the crawler way. Set the crawler way to 120. And then set it to -14. Oh, nice. Actually, crawler weight needs to be set to 121 to be perfectly parallel. So we'll have that next to the runway, right? Hear me out, EUS, but it's 4 J2X's. I'm not gonna say no to that, Creeper. Yeah, that dish ends up being a little bit close, huh? Alright, so get rid of that. The level 2 R&D is a nice open plate here. See that? And if we put it at minus 14, it'll be aligned with everything else, right? And then if we set the yaw to 121, it should perfectly align with everything. So what 121 plus 90... 211. That should get me. Oh yeah. No, I need to rotate it around again. 211 plus 180. Or 211 minus 180 is what I need. 31. So set that to 31 should be 180 degrees. Oh, perfect. Perfect! That's actually, you know what? Let's use level 1 R&D. Set that to 31, set height to 14, and then move that sucker over here. Nice. Thanks, Novus. I don't know if I'm okay with this. Let me... It doesn't look exactly right. Let me move the R&D site out like that. Get rid of the island airfield, I don't want it. Yeah, passing, it looks like Dookie. Dookie. Kerbal Construct has got me curious. What is the point of building vid network on the ground like that? You can build a more powerful relay down here, Pogo, on the ground than you can in space. Easier. Yeah, I agree, Theix. It did look kind of nice, but is there any way to unselect, to not highlight the thing that you're selecting? It's really difficult to see the damn thing. It's bright yellow. How can you not see it? It's hard to get those textures aligned, dudes. There was a little gap right there that I wanted to fill in. Makes it look like we reinforced the terrain a little bit. What else can we do? How about, you know, the admin building? The admin building has like a parking lot in it and stuff. And a swim, dude, it's got a pool. And it's got a pool table too. Come on, fit. Dang it. These are such weird shapes to work with, dudes. That's why I'm having some trouble here. Yeah, it's very strange shapes to work with. Like, everything is like a hexagonal plate or a hexagonal tile. They're all strange to work with. Maybe we could put it on the other side of the SPH or something. Let's go back to 120, or no, 31. Yeah, there we go. Hey, Alucard. What's up, buddy? Just a little dicky piece of terrain right there. We must have the pool. Is there a playlist for your music somewhere? In chat. Floating. Bigger. Oh, that one's like a perfect hexagon, huh? All right, so -14. I'm trying not to go too crazy with the terrain decals, guys, because, yeah, going too nuts with them will break the game. At least that's what everybody's telling me. Oh, thanks, Lewis. Thank you, Lewis. I might just say screw it. In fact, I am just gonna say screw it. Give me a little bit of a wider radius here. Let's try 250, hit apply. See if we can just level it out just a little bit. More. 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 Do you have to fly in resources? No. I can put resources here. Kylo Moren. You think we got him? Oh, now we're talking. There we go. Okay, get rid of the astronaut complex, and now level 1 R&D. Set it to 121. 1.21 gigawatts. Nope. 301? Yes. Actually, no, 121 is pretty much what I want. Set that to minus 14. The instances are actually very reliable, just the decals can be iffy. Yeah. 31. That. You know what? We don't need that. Give me this. Give me track. Level 3. Set that to 121 because that's the orientation on the runway. The whole thing's floating off the ground. You look better in the orientation that it spawned to you. Cities, Space, Skylines 2, Part 11. Yeah, that thing is like super floating off the ground. You're referring to the R&D, not the tracking, but it's all good. Sorry. I'm getting a little annoyed. I don't know how the other ones just went so well, like right off the bat, dude. And this one hasn't. This one has been nothing but trouble. It's really, really freaking annoying. Find a flatter spot. Yeah, I've done that 2 times already. Not bad. A bit of emotional support. Oh, thank you. Emotional damage. There we go. Please don't clip into the terrain. Oh, yeah. Oh, very nice. Does the pond work? No. Pond ain't gonna fit. Poor pond. See my last, please. No, Squish. I gotta be careful with this. Is it important? What's up? Which do you think we'll see for? No. I'll answer that later. Dude, I gotta be careful with this. And the reason why I'm saying so focused and kind of like giving partial attention to chat is because if I spawn something here in the wrong spot, it could kill all of them, or they could get eaten by the terrain or whatever. I gotta be very careful. Yeah, no, it's all good, man. Like, I don't say that very often, but you gotta be careful with this, with the decals and stuff. It's so hard to see the stupid freaking texture. Just because I'm not replying, Nova Raptor, doesn't mean I'm not reading chat, you bozo. Bozo the Clown! Yeah, that's right. Who are you calling Pinhead, bozo? Wait. No. There's a little bit of a gap right there. Alright, I'll start putting down stuff here. That's the layout that we're gonna go with, dudes. This works just fine. Yeah, it kind of does look like it, Louisa, huh? Facility type, fuel tanks, only liquid fuel. From here, save facility. You want to bring oxidizer, you bring it out here. We only got liquid fuel. Hey, Midge. Yeah, I've been really trying to get this done. I love refrigerators. Flagpole. Falg. Why is that so big? What? Why is the fire so big, Gus? It's huge. Yeah, the model scaling's a little messed up there. 0.1 is what we're looking for. Sheepers. Okay. What else? Goonie Goo Goo. That's the language that they speak around here. Goonie Goo Goo. Okay? Down here in this part of Kerbal. Your wife's a Bigfoot, isn't she, Gus? Give me the runway. 592954. Oh, that's off. So desert runway lights is... Yeah, okay. There we go. I like that loopy. I think it's fine the way it is. Alright, now let me go into tracking station. Facility type. Ground station. Open. Antenna range. Okay, enable gliders. Good. Alright. Collider's off on the lights. That seems sketch. I don't think we have a choice. It just wants to enable it on everything. So that's what I'm gonna do, and we're gonna hope it doesn't suck. Let's go. Why aren't we getting a signal? Not when I'm flying Salamino, no. Okie dokie. This facility can be a ground station for remote comm.net. This facility does not require staff. Perfect. Okay. Sweet. Where's the taxiways? Yeah. I'd have to set it to do that, chillin', but we're flying back. We're flying back to KSC anyway. So, passing, I have a theory that the first one, the desert was giving us communications, because for whatever reason, it could bounce a signal off something. That reminds you of a V-22. Yeah, it's kind of like that. Where are we on Kerbal? We're deep into the southern hemisphere, man. Did it just refuel itself? No, there's a fueling station. The game is moving slower, fellas. Not by much, though. Crash, we're... So KSC is right there. We're down here. We're going to need to make the jaunt over there. That's going to take a while. But yeah, we're a long ways away. But we can 2x warp. We can do a 2-time warp with KSP, and should be okay. That's what we're doing. We're going to get this crew back to KSC. Yeah, no, we don't, S, because hypersonic and VTOL don't go together very well. I know, you can't be bothered with things like subtleties, you know. Alright. Yeah, subtleties. Alright, so here's what I'll do. Just in case something goes wonky here, I'm going to get them off of this base. And we'll put them up on the terrain up there. And then we got to give KSP a restart. Starship would be of use here. How? Never mind. I just don't want to reload and have the terrain decals mess up for whatever reason, so I'm just going to land over here. This cave is not a natural formation. Someone built it, so it must lead somewhere. Okay, we're gonna give Kerbal a quick restart, and we'll go from there. Rotor brakes are weird. 95. Just if you just pitch collective up when the blades are off, they'll stop. They'll try to lift you off the ground and then you won't go anywhere. Yeah, Midge. Sometimes it kind of reminds me of Halo. I'm almost halfway expecting to see the ring going through the horizon. You know. I know exactly what you mean, Midge. I'm expecting a huge cliff and a waterfall, you know what I mean? Beef and broccoli. Beef and broccoli is my favorite, John. I could have it every day. Scaling up is just bringing more tugs up, T-Man. It's that simple. So Northrop dropped the national team for Dynetics, a lighthouse company. Yeah. Interesting. Do you think the Dynetics lander is a good long-term solution? I think something exactly like the LEM is what NASA needs as a second lander, if you really want my honest opinion. Nope. Nope. Okay. Honestly, guys, I still think something like... Altair is the right way to do it for the moon. This and literally a crane. I think Altair is the right move. SLS block 1B. I think one big lander is the right solution. However, I will say this. Starship is great and all, but you need something small that's crew capable with an interchangeable descent module. Meaning it needs to be able to carry crew and cargo. And that Dynetics does fit the bill for that. But changing around the landers on Dynetics' style lander here. Changing around configurations on this thing is going to suck in space. I will tell you that right now. There's no changing around. You can either make crew ones or make cargo ones. The reason why I like a design that's more in line with Altair or something like the national team is because they're reconfigurable. You can say whatever you want. You say, oh, the Dynetics lander though, it looks like a flying hot dog. Okay? And I'm not saying that that's bad. In space, it really doesn't matter what it looks like. The LEM is basically just, it looks like a bulbous balloon or whatever. That thing is great and it would work, but I don't like its lack of configurability. Personally, I don't think it's a bad design. I actually think it's a pretty good design. But I think something like dedicated descent ascent module is the right move. And have your dedicated descent ascent module become the HAB module. So if you're taking down a cargo module with the descent module, right? you can just leave, you can just land it. You have a base. You'll have a base on the surface, right? I think that is a much better design, personally, but what do I know? With that being said, Dynetics Lander is cool. I don't mind it. I think something like this is far superior, though. Starship is much too big. Seriously, you don't need to land a Skylab on the moon every freaking time. Starship HLF should be used as a moon base. That should be used as a base. You know what I'm saying? And then you should have a second lander that's smaller, that's reconfigurable. Blue Moon, honestly, is a good idea, too. Something like Blue Moon, Altair, even the Apollo Descent Module. Because what they wanted to do with the Apollo Descent Module is they wanted to make bases on the moon with the descent modules, and they just wanted to put a HAB module on top of the descent module and land it, and just leave it there. Or you could have descent module with ascent module and go from there as well. It's completely reconfigurable. But we have something that, like, Starship HLS is amazing, don't get me wrong. But you're going to need a smaller counterpart to it. I mean, Dynetics for just humans is fine. That would work. That would honestly work pretty good. I like that it's SSTO, but I think a 2-stage lander variant would be better. But what do I know? Yeah, Corn. Mm-hmm. But my reusability, well, $95. What I like about, like, what I would end up doing is taking making my descent module also the HAB module. So you have an ascent component, and then built into your descent component is the airlock. Built into the descent component is the airlock and HAB area. So once you land the descent module, it can be used as a habitation module or storage module or something. I think that's, honestly, I think Boeing's lander was superior in that regard, because that's basically what it did. But, I mean, maybe the national team is cooking up something new. Who knows? So you can literally, the more you land, the bigger base you have. But then again, Starship is basically a gigantic freaking... Terran is vertical. Nice. Yeah, Predominant, we all want that. Always loved this design. Yeah, Sam, me too. Could you descend a little smoother? I'm trying to sleep here. Habitation when you're on the ground. Seriously, but yeah. Interesting, Phil. Ever thought of going back into Microsoft Flight Simulator and doing the OFT training? OFT training? What's OFT training? Memes. All right. We got to go from here all the way up there. Orbital flight test. New pics are in the library. Cool. Cool. No, Airborne. I really have no plans on doing that right now at all. I have no plans on really trying to play other games. I just want to play this, City, Satisfactory, the racing games, and work on the truck, and that's about it. I have too much on my plate, dude. See? Look, I got too much on my plate. The A3, the Artemis 3 engine section is heading to KSC. Cool. It was not trees when I was here before. Alright, looks like that all came in just fine. Alright. Let's set course for home. Let's get out of here. I think you're still trying to say you didn't die the entire year. Yeah, sure. You're talking about summer car. I mean, yeah, I suppose. Alright. Alright, 95. So the real question is, where's the Artemis 2 engine section? Is that one going to be made in the chute the same way? Gorthon in chat. Okay, Donish, yeah, I got you. Alright, dudes, there's Diego Kerman right there. The Diego Kerman ground tracking station. The Artemis 2 core stage is being shipped to KSC roughly the same way as Artemis 1. Then the change starts with Artemis 3, obviously. Got it. But, Rev, they're doing parallel processing, huh? Where in the world is Diego Kerman? You don't have communication signal from the tracking station. Restart. Didn't bring it online. I think it's because it doesn't have line of sight to KSC, Loopy. I have a feeling that we need to put Tidris up to be able to relay from ground station to ground station. If it does, so we're gonna put Tidris up, and if it doesn't work after that, then yeah, I'm not 100% sure. Lockheed a part of the national team, I think. Centaur Nova Raptor. iSpace will start streaming their lander stuff after it separates from the Falcon 9 upper stage. Cool. Let's turn right heading 315. We have 4,300 units of liquid fuel. We should be able to make it back. Kerbal's work, CKAN. Oh yeah. Do we have peanuts on this flight? Yeah. Okay. That damn left rotor. The left rotor on the K92 is not doing well. There we go. Popped it back in. Time warp was working yesterday, but it doesn't seem to be working now. Tell me why we don't have a Mount Doom installation. In good time, my son. Yeah. There we go. Working just fine now. Artemis 3 engine section is KSC inbound. Yeah. We were just talking about that. Crazy. Ren! Thanks, man. Gotta keep reminding myself that Ono did me a solid today. How long would it take to circumnavigate the planet? Depends on what type of plane you have. With this thing airborne, I don't know, it'd take a couple hours. What did he do? 4-figure donation, Alex. There was a stipulation. The stipulation is keep doing you, and I'm like, that's a deal. I can do that. I don't deserve it. I'm not gonna say I don't deserve it, but I don't deserve it. It's kind of crazy how outside of Orion, Artemis 3 hardware will be here before Artemis 2. Parallel processing, my friend. I don't know, Loopy. It's a good question. Yeah, or not. I don't really know what to say.
Discovery, go and throttle up. Discovery, go and throttle up.
Kyron, thanks, man. Boeing will still be working on it. Not sure if it will be handed over to us before or after the core stage made. Interesting. Did I see this image? No, but that's pretty good, man. You placed all the deep space stations. Now what? Return to base. RTB, my friend. Was this the kind of configurable architecture you were talking about for a lunar lander? Yes, something like that, yeah. Next time we commission a hypersonic cargo VTOL, okay? Well, I don't have to. I don't have to anymore, Fred. We don't have to commission a hypersonic VTOL cargo. I got runways everywhere. Don't worry about it. I have much faster ways of moving this cargo around. But now that we have runways all over the place, I can move whatever I want, wherever I want. This was just the expedition plane. Do we have a TAL site yet? No. It's returning to Earth, Nova. It'll be here in 4 days. Rightful rudder bearing 315. Wait a minute, that's turning into the torpedo. Ryan, that's wrong. Don't turn that dang steering wheel. He says helm. .183 meters a second. The conclusions are all wrong. How's they acted stupidly? Find some things in real don't react well to bullets. I don't know. It's a damn cook. Wow, that terrain though. This thing could really do with some cargo bay lights, huh? What's the in-flight movie? Jeb Azuma's Revenge. It's a classic Kerbal flick about Jeb Azuma Kerbin. Saving Private Kerman. Cuba Kerman Jr. was in that one. Yeah, that's good. Bob and Silent Bill. Jeb and Silent Bill. The Jebsorcist. Oh. What's the next mission? We're gonna have to go and design the Centaur stage in the deployment launcher, and then once we do that, we gotta make Tidris. This is a long jaunt here, guys. It's a long way. Can the shuttle hold more than one Tidris at the same time, or is it 4 launches? It'll be 3, Wheat, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it'll be 3. Yeah, Spiffy, it's a good time. ETA? 45 minutes, Dan, probably. Bill and Bob go to White Castle. This is it's gonna be a little bit of a trip, but so what I'm doing is, I'm flying up here and then I'm going that way. I mean, we could probably just go straight at KSC, which would probably be going like over here somewhere. who could forget Jeb Nicholson's famous movie One Flew Over the Launch Pad. That's classic. Classic. Third part. Yeah, that was a great one. That was a great one. Lord of the Boosters. Kraken Strikes Back, yeah. One flew over the Kraken's nest. You got me there. That's bad. Yeah, mine's bad. Yours is better. Lord of the Docking Wings. One port to rule them all. Kill Bill? Aww. What a view. Actually, we're, I don't know, maybe a fifth of the way there. Loopy, I'm not 100% sure. There's no other tracking stations. No, that was the last one. I might put an airport on the Korean Peninsula just because. Do you think you'll set up any extra launch pads at KSC? Maybe. Hey, Rocket Guy. Well, we've used about 1,000 units of liquid fuel here, going to there. So, like, rough estimation, 1,000, 2,000, 3,000. Oh. It's not the same as Earth at all, no. But then again, we did make it from we made it from Kerbal to here on a tank of gas, and that's yeah. We'll see. And Alex, we did use a good amount of fuel getting up here to 30,000 feet, so it might make it. Man, this like interior KSC here is quite large. I've never seen it before. Never flew over here. Never saw the need to. I mean, look at how big it is. It's pretty much trimmed out. It's not. We're at full throttle, but up here, dude, we're just sipping. I mean, might be able to tone it down just a little bit. By now, before KSP 2 comes out, are you finally exploring? I'm not really exploring, but I was here for the ground tracking stations, man. We're not going to be doing much more exploring past this, so... Oh, look at the size of this thing, huh? We're flying back to KSC, man. That mountain range in the middle of the Badlands is really cool. What, like over here? I would like to put an airport out there. There would be a way airborne, but we don't need to do that. Yeah, we have the third one placed. Diego Kerman. I didn't end up placing it on the island. It's just a little bit north of that. So we have Diego Kerman, Kerbal, and KSC. RTB. Yep, K92 is RTB. We're about a third of the way there, and we've used 1,000. We started off with 4720. We're at 3620. So we used 1,100 units of liquid fuel, and we're about a third of the way there. So 2,200. We have 3,600. I think we'll make it. I think we'll make it. Northeast. Those guys up there? Yeah, I see them. Kerbal is a silly name. It should be Cubbo or Cownsville. Those sound fake to me, man. A lot of that was getting up here, yes. Look at this thing. She's big. The fjords are still there. It's okay, Carol. So Loopy, when we're at full blast, it's 0.27 units, and we go 160. When we're at whatever they're set to now, 92, it's 0.25, and we go 140, give or take. Some of them were launched with Atlas T-Man, some of them were launched with Delta, but most of them were launched with the Space Shuttle. Now the real question is, how far are we away from Kerbal? We're, I don't know, maybe a quarter? Quarter of the way? I mean, this thing, yeah. Quarter of the way. Hey, Ernark. Yeah, maybe Squishin, yeah. That's in the stock game, Lewis. Yeah, you can just hit KSC and activate the navigation. What is our current mass? 64 tons? 64.64 tons. We have 3,400 units of liquid fuel, give or take. And I trimmed it out. I trimmed the plane out to get us go a little bit faster here. Nope. No, they should be fine, T-Man. It is a gyrocopter poker, yeah.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Can't wait for the new mission mode to get running. Yep, yep. Nice, Alex. I got a good chuckle out of that one. Yeah, that's right, Alex. Forced induction is for people that don't know how to build motors. Correct. You want horsepower and torque? It's called high RPM. Interesting. No, Loopy, there is no probe core. Do you already have a faster cargo plane? I have faster cargo planes, yes. So, used about 1,500 units of fuel here, and we're not gonna say we're about halfway, but we're about halfway from there to there. Yeah. I mean, I went north a little ways. But if that's going to give me 1,500 units of fuel, that means that's going to give me 1,500 units of fuel, give or take. We have 32. I think we'll make it. I think we're going to make it. Yeah. Just got to watch the fuel consumption, but I think we'll make it. Wow. Down there is like super flat. Look at that. Mark the two places on the map. Oh, yeah. I got you. That second one, the lower one, Louiso. This one, I was thinking about building the ground tracking station there, or right there. But I ended up building it down here. Maybe we'll build an airport over there or something, because that's actually kind of cool. try to make a port on that river. Should be flying a great circle route to optimize fuel. A great circle route. Up there. I think we'll make KSC before sunset. I think. Hey, Acton, thank you.
The Eagle has landed.
Roger, Tranquility. Copy on the ground. Guys, a bunch of guys turning blue down here. We're breathing again. Celebrating my promotion at work to Director of Aviation with my favorite aerospace stream on Twitch. Wow, congratulations, man. Vega 5. Ugh.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
26 months. Thanks, man. Congratulations, Acton. That's cool. I'll say it once, I'll say it again, dude. There's an airport right down the street from my house. Going back home. Yep, return to base. One of your birds was in Boston last week. That's cool. I'm gonna say we're like hard halfway there right now. That's pretty much halfway. And we've used 1,500. I think, yeah, we got this, man. We're good. I mean, just shameless plug for the range on this thing. The range on this plane is absurd. Novus, I think we're good. I actually think I have enough to go over here. Maybe not to the desert, but we could make Curve India, I think. I mean, the auto gyro, dude. And would probably be better without the props. Yeah, there's this thing, though, about the propellers, Rocket Guy. If there's no runway, they're really useful to land. You googled Cape Cod Airfield, landed on Street View, and I felt like it was in the UK for a second. If it went to Hyannis Airport, Alleviate, there's a gigantic roundabout right next to it. Yep. You send me a Gulfstream hat? Sounds good, man. Slaps roof. Boom, boom. This fits so many ranges. Even with the 747 out of production, it will likely fly in some form for the next century. Good. Nah, Louiso, you really don't want to go very far. I just looked at it. It did reduce a little bit, but not too much. I think we'll manage to launch the first shuttle tonight. Maybe. Dumb question. Can this fly higher, or is this equivalent to typical airliner heights? This can stay around 33,000 feet, but you guys got to remember, 33,000 feet in Kerbal is like 70,000 feet in real life, because this is such a smaller planet. This is an absurdly high altitude for a plane. Yeah, our outside pressure is nothing. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I got you, Louisa. Okay, we're out over the ocean. Point of no return, man. Actually, that's the point of no return. If we go past that, we run out of fuel, we're screwed, but I don't think we're going to. Is this aircraft extended? Oh, somebody said that yesterday, Dread. Twin engine parameter salamander. Engine twin operation parameter salamander. Yep. Extended range twin operations performance standards. I'd say it meets those standards. I just had a quick look at houses in that area. Man, it makes you so mad. My 400,000 pound house is tiny in comparison. That's the States, buddy. But leave it. You're looking at the Cape. The Cape is not. That's why I moved down here. It's not that expensive. Go look at houses in Newton, where I'm from. Go look at houses where I grew up. Go look at those prices. I can't do it. I can't live in my hometown. There's no way. There's not a chance in hell that that's happening. I can't own property in that place. Not unless I make way more money than what I do. Tops equals engines turn or people swim. Yep. Newton, Massachusetts. Go look. That's where I grew up. Where, give or take. Well, see the price difference? That's why I moved down here. Is that where they made those fig cookies? Yes. Yes. This sticker is dangerous and constricted, but I do like fig Newtons. At least a refrigerator. I love refrigerators. They sold the windshield. This windshield is dangerous and obstructing, but I do like fig Newtons. I love refrigerators. Yeah, look at that. This plane's a monster. Yeah, now that we have runways set up, if we do need to get down there and change something, I have faster forms of transportation than this. I love refrigerators. Yeah, Louisa, I was thinking we could probably reach the desert. This thing's a freaking monster. Resigned my own station and finished designing a new one. Gonna be a lot of launches. Yeah, it's gonna be a lot. Look at this bad boy. Let's see what it is. 750,000 pounds for a duplex. I mean, seems like a nice house, but yeah, I'll live in the sticks, thank you very much. What graphics mods? Is this Flight Simulator? KSP mods. Oh. Another one, let me see. Jeez, What's wrong with the Castor 30 lander? Wouldn't be the first time we've used an SRB to land something on the moon. The surveyors did that. I feel like this is the same village, so yeah, your leads, okay. 650,000. That's a shack. I mean, it is nice. I like the bottom that opens up. That's actually really cool. But that house is tiny. And there's no garage. Dude, you need like 1 million for a big house. Yikes. Spinny Banana 154. Yep. As we lighten up, we can fly higher. I don't know if you've seen this or not. NASA loses contact with the ICON atmospheric studying satellite around Earth. Uh-oh. That's not good. A lot of flat ground down there. There's a lot of good flat ground down there. Because everyone is moving out of London and they're going to places like Leeds, Manchester, and Birmingham. Yeah. Yeah, Alleviate, that's what I kind of did. I'm not going to lie to you. But, you see, I moved out to the sticks, right? And I'm not one of those people that goes and expects, you know, moves out to the sticks and expects every modern amenity like the city to be there. Because it's not, because it's the sticks. I actually prefer rural living. It's nice. Birmingham. Yes. Yes, Birmingham. Moving up north. Check out his nerf. Alleviate, we all can't be like Sirius, who probably talks like this, if I had to guess. Yes, he's from the city. No. Yeah, I'm with you on that one, pal. Did you know there's more guns in the country than there is in the city? Everyone and their mums is packing around here. Like who? Farmers. Who else? Farmers' mums. Posh potato bot. Roll back of the SLS mobile launcher to begin 6 a.m. tomorrow. We'll be parked in front of the VAB with it entering on Friday morning. Cool. He's got something, ain't that? What did he say? He says he's reckon you've got something. It's one of my favorite movies, man. You want to take this higher. No, like catching them swans? It's just a one swan, actually. You like C-47s, right? Word. Last, what's up, Lumpon? Starlink in Antarctica. We'll call it Starlantica. Starlinktica. Wow. It's actually working. It's crazy. You want to give us a call to Aaron A. Aronson? You got a mustache. I know. Originally from Henley and Thames, so rural London, but yeah, screw that. Yeah, no, I don't need to go back. I like having my own land. It's pretty freaking sweet, dude. It's pretty sweet. And yet, for some reason, it's not available in Tennessee. Yeah, Mutter, well, yeah, when you look at it like that, it's like, okay. I like that. Kind of looks like Honolulu, huh? Yeah, once again, never been out here either. Hey, Shortline. Dude, we started over there. Can you believe that? We started over there. Look where we are now. This plane's a freaking monster. We're doing, dude, if we get time, we're doing Arctic expeditions with this thing. We'll make an Arctic base, I've decided. Love to move to the States for bigger houses. Yeah, but 2 young children, yeah, not gonna happen. I mean, you get a job over here, Alleviate, then that's absolutely gonna happen. Just saying. I mean, as long as you're fine with driving on the other side of the road. Maybe, Alex, who knows? Now, how about Saturn 1B with Orion on top of it? I don't think that's cursed at all.
Discovery,
I think that
going
looks
throttle.
great, and I think we should do that. Yep. I think that looks perfect. Hey, Devious. Thanks, man. You'd need to remove the staging adapter right there. The OSA would have to be slightly conical to go from 6.6 to 5 meter, but yeah, that's exactly what we should do. We should just do that. That's a great idea. Delta 4 Heavy is its analog, believe it or not. Alex, Delta 4 Heavy or Vulcan? Would it work though? Sure, why not? There's also an ICPS on there still? Oh. Oh. This there is. You're absolutely right. There is an ICPS on there. Oh no. Yeah, you'd have to I mean, maybe that might work. Oh, very nice, Ark. Yeah. It's hard to sound dumb. What's funny? What's an ICPS? It's a third stage. Saturn 1B wouldn't be able to launch it with an ICPS sitting on top. The ICPS is another stage. Interim cryogenic propulsion stage. So see where the American flag is? That's a stage. So this is first stage. So you have an S1B, and then you have an S4B-200, and then you have an ICPS on top of that. Anything above that black line right there is payload. So you have like a 60-ton upper stage with a 25-ton service module and capsule. I don't think Saturn 1B would be able to lift that. No way. Your TWR wouldn't take off. You'd fire the engines and the thing would go down. You'd need to get rid of the stage there. Where the checkerboard is the Orion service adapter, the OSA. Or staging adapter. You'd need to come up with an adapter that goes from the black line to that checkerboard and get rid of everything in between. Or you could do a proposed plan. They wanted to put Titan boosters. This may have been Eyes Turned Skyward, but I'm pretty sure there was a proposal going around to take 4 Titan boosters and put them... Yeah, 4 Titan boosters and put them on a Saturn 1B. Dude, 4 Titan boosters on a Saturn 1B would be insanely powerful. That's like New Glenn powerful. Yeah, 4 Titan boosters on the Saturn 1B core would be absurd. Yeah, it would be absurd. Oh, it's way more powerful than Ariane 6, dude. Way more power. You got a Parallax first stage and a much higher TWR Hydrolox upper stage. Ice Turn Skyward is alternative history for the Apollo program. It's basically where the Apollo program was going. I mean, Alex, this thing is... Now, don't get me wrong. What I would end up doing is instead of putting 8 engines in the S1B first stage, at that point, I would only have 4. I would only put 4 in there because there's really no point in having 8. But, I mean, because you have 4 SRBs. I made this ugly thing to explore you, but I was surprised how long it could fly. Oh, look at that, Louisa. Look at that thing. Oh, we're out over the oceans. This is the point of no return. We've got to make it. We've used 2,000 units of liquid fuel getting to here. Dude, that's well over a quarter of the way around Kerbal. This thing is money, dude. Is this thing ETOP certified? Engines turning. Or payload swimming. I don't know what ETOP's certification is, to be honest with you, but I'm pretty sure it is, yeah. Extended twin engine over water procedures. Yeah, Daphne, I know. How about this? 3 Saturn 1B first stages bolt together with an ICPS second stage with Orion. Could that work? Saturn 1B heavy, T-Man? Yeah, maybe. This could go all the way around with drop tanks. I think so. Yeah. $33,000 feet. Can you believe that? Look at our consumption up here. It's nothing. Visual on the coast yet? Nope, not yet. This is much more feasible than the financial accounting homework you're doing. Man, this thing's a beast. That'd be a lot of Jupiter redstone boosters together, T-Man. You don't even know how you bolt it together. With struts. With struts is the end of that sentence. We started down there. It's nighttime where we took off from. Bungee cord. What do you get when you cross an owl with a bungee cord? My butt. Are we there yet? No! Yeah. Swinging the chain. Are we there yet? No! I had a friend tell me he hates Monty Python and thinks it's trash. I now have an ex-friend. Ew. Can we get McDonald's? No, we have McDonald's at home! And when did the space build start? When we reach right there. I have to pee. Pee out the window! Here. There you go. What? It's fine. Are helicopter blades actually effective that high up? They're not helicopter blades. Well, not right now, at least. They're auto-gyroing up here. That's what's pushing me. Yeah, Kyron, don't tell them that. Why ruin the fun? Yeah, Tic Tac, probably not. There's KSC. Shotzi. What's up, man? No, T-Man. No. Bad T-Man. Pat? Still laid ground stations? Nah, laid ground stations already. I got all of them, dude. We have Diego Kerman, Kerbal, and KSC. And then I have one at the desert just because. Tidris is the next thing in line. We have to design that satellite. Oh, land ho! I think. How many runways have you set up at this point? 4, 5, something like that? Second thought, let's not go to Kerbal. It is a silly place. Are you going straight to shuttle launches? I think so, Barrow. Yeah. Multiple launches with one satellite, dead crew. Shouldn't you make a TAL site, you know, just in case? Baby. There's the island runways. Island runway islands. I'm making chicken cordon bleu with green beans and macaroni and cheese. Alright. I'm not doing that for the moment. No, I don't feel like clogging up my save. Well, I don't feel like clogging up my save as much as we're gonna clog it up. We're gonna clog this sucker up big time. If we're gonna do a TAL site, guys, we should turn around and go over there. I have three main ones. We have Diego Kerman, Kerbera. I do have the Jebwards. Jebwards is the name of that one. And then the Fjords. The Harrison Fjords. I've been suggesting a TAL site all day. Oh, there we go. Got strength back to KSC. Check a TAL in the peninsula. I don't feel like building bases anymore. Yeah, that's right, that's right. Taking a month KSP detox before KSP 2? No. Yeah, I've decided to play more Kerbal going up to KSP 2. There's the island runway. Did you get the station design done? That's right, Foz. I don't want a TAL site, guys. I'm making the executive decision. Nice, Val's. Yeah, no, it's kind of nice, kind of peaceful. descent into the KSC area, if you'll just please return to your seats and take your tray and seat backs and return them into the upright and locked position. I'll have you on the ground shortly. Local time here is 2:25 Universal Time. Current temperature is comfortable 20°C here in the KSC area, so just sit back, relax, remain comfortably seated until we're back on the ground. We'll have you down there shortly. Once again, we thank you for flying with J Air. Hope to see you again soon. Yeah, we had 2,000 units of fuel left, by the way. It's an auto gyro, guys. The helicopter blades spinning are my wings. Jim, our call side is Spinny Banana. Thank you very much. Oh crap, oh crap, oh crap, oh crap, oh crap. We popped the socket. Okay. Should pop back in. Whew. Okay, reset trim. No, we're all right. Gonna have to bring this thing into the hangar for maintenance here. No, Cherokee, don't tell me about it. Don't remind me of that. Not right now. Maybe after we land. This plane has been around the world, man.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
I'll take a screenshot for the archives. But we seriously need to land it down there. She's skitching around a little bit. No, Mutter, I don't, but we can do that. Sorry, Mutter.
Discovery, go and throttle up. Discovery, go and throttle up.
Cord run platinum. I'm making the sound effects for it. I don't care. Nice, man. Nice. 69 months. Appreciate it. I don't know, Cody. I have no idea. I don't know why you're asking me. I'm not a developer of the game, man. Developers, 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 developers. Yes. Maybe, Jay. Maybe. We got to do this right. Ronnie. Are you going to keep a logbook for the plane? Yeah, maybe I should. I have not made the mission log. MM3 mission log. Yeah, we called that a temp log. That, oh dear. That's a lot of freaking missions, dude. I'm keeping the template. And bye-bye. So this is KA001EJ. The aircraft type is a K92 R2. Date of purchase, we purchased it on day 1, year 1, day 01. Hours logged, oh geez, I don't know how much those flight times were. We didn't tally it up. Here, let me see what the airframe, what the met time on the airframe is. I'm gonna say 18. The FAA doesn't exist. I am the FAA. All right, so it's 6 hours a day, 4 days, so... let me go look at the... Hang on. Yeah, flight log. We'll keep the flight log too. So it's a 6 hour day. It's 4 days. 6 times 4 is 24. 20. We'll just say it has 24 hours on the airframe. 24 hours, 2 minutes. And go from there. The start of this started at year 1, 001, 0, 00, 01. Let's just go with that. And it ended on year 1, day 005 at 00:20:02. I don't know, Aqualex, maybe. So the crew on this one mission: scout and build deep space tracking stations around Kerbal. Mission success. Save. We gotta check our crew here. So Ron Dard, Kerman, pilot, and then we have, what's her name? Lisbon. And then we have Kelzon, flight engineer, and then Nicole Kerman, mission specialist. Sweet. Why not make this log in Google Sheets? You read that? Oh, okay. Guys, just use Notepad. Who cares? Like, does it matter? Like, why have I was reading chat while I was typing that in. 3 or 4 people like, oh, you just use Google Sheets. Why does it matter? Why do you care? Oh, Google Sheets. How can it be easier than Notepad? Notepad is about as simple as it gets. Like, I don't get it. People could see it if you gave the link. All right, we'll keep the K92 sitting out there. All right. Yeah. We have science missions to fly up there and collect science. Maybe. Anyways, Christian, what's the question that you asked me a little bit earlier, dude? I didn't gain any experience from that. Oh, Loopy, we could do that, yeah. I was just saying the EJSA website has the mission logs on there. No, you asked me a question about what flies first or whatever. Loopy, I don't think there's any airports that we put down all those airports and I don't think there's any of them near. Oh. Or is any of them near where all that science is at? We'd have to fly the K92 back out there, but see, you know what would be a good thing to do now? Get the K200, or not the K200, get the Convair out. What are all those markers? There's science missions. I asked, when do you think we'll see? What do you think we'll see launch first between Dream Chaser, Starliner, CFT, Polaris, Dawn, factoring in how much you think they might be delayed, as opposed to not factoring in how much they might be delayed? Phoenix, it's career mode just for the sake of being able to track costs. I'm just editing in all the money on a permission basis, dude. Yeah, it's basically sandbox, dude. Yeah.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Wednesday, been a while now. How goes the new KSP run? Good thus far. Guys, we could bring in some other planes now if we want into the save. I don't have any rules about bringing in planes from other saves. Just bring in what you want. Because, yeah, it's easier this way. So, if we go into the original engineering mode save SPH, we can go down. And a plane I know I'm going to want. Oh, I have all the plane parts, Ivan. I unlocked everything. The K78 is what I think we would want. What's the newest version? F2T, K78F. Huh. How many crafts in this folder? This is my old engineering mode save. There's thousands of them. Do we have vehicles and habitation trailers that might fit in our cargo planes to build barracks to hold Kerbals at specific sites? You can make buildings do that, Loopy. I could build buildings out. I could build buildings out and give it a barracks flag as long as we're near it. I wonder what 78F2 is. Hold on. Yep. Long-range cargo plane. 5-meter payload bay. And we can fly this anywhere we want to. This one still has Kraken tech in here, though. We should probably fix that. Thought you did fix it. I thought I did fix it too. That's clearly not the one that we fixed, so let's just get that. You have a later revision of it. Hold that thought. That's right, Ivan. I remember that one. Yeah, good times. So we have the 78R1. '78X is not the plane you're thinking of. 78X is a blended wing that didn't work, and then I rebuilt it and made the K90. K78S. Let's try that one. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, it is my plane. This thing is a joy to fly. It's quite nice. We never gave it a cargo bay, though. This is just straight robotics. We should make this, we should put hybrid tech in here. Hybrid tech would be better for this thing. It is the flip tail, dudes. Yeah, it has a cargo bay in it. You could put stuff inside of the cargo bay by doing this. Whoop. We'd have to get the plane up to snuff if we want to, though, Loopy. I'm not going to say it needs to be rebuilt, because it doesn't need to be rebuilt. But, I mean, I could make this a lot cleaner, but I always could make it a lot cleaner. Screw it. This will work. We just need to give it a ramp. It needs a ramp like the K90. But this plane is a absolute joy to fly. It's one of the best planes I've ever made. I had a ramp on the K90. It was on the K90, fellas, yeah. In fact, I might just rip the K90's ramp out and put it in this thing. But this thing would be good for flying around. We gotta give it a tail number and stuff. Past DJ left me a note there. That's good. Past DJ left me a note. We could do that, Loopy, or I could make it fold out like the K90s. I don't know. If we don't have anything else planned, well, tomorrow, yeah, okay, so I really don't. I don't have much. We could go through and fix the K78 and then mess around with it in engineering mode. And we could use this for cargo, for moving cargo around. It has a 5-meter bay. We could use it for moving rovers, trucks, jeeps, whatever. Why no Tidris? We could also work on Tidris. But like, okay, so you know what? You know what? I'll straight up ask you guys. And this is not the question that you think I'm going to ask. The question you think I'm going to ask is, what do you guys want to work on? Do you want to work on this, or do you want to work on Tidris? Here's the question I'm going to ask. Do you think it's better to have a VOD like this split up between space and flight operations? I.e., do you think it would be better if we just started Tidris tomorrow with the Centaur G and designed it and then flew it in one stream? Personally, I think that would be better content. You see what I'm like, dude, honest question. Has anybody ever been watching a VOD and like how I switch randomly from like doing airplane stuff to flight stuff and it gets confusing? I've never told you guys that, dude, but I actually do that. I don't like to switch like that. It's very rare that I'll do that. I usually kind of keep going with the airplane stuff because we're here with the airplane stuff. I think finishing Centaur G tomorrow, because we got our calculations for Centaur G. Shepard, thank you for the resub. We got the calculations for Centaur G and Tidris tomorrow. If we build them and then fly them tomorrow, I think that would be better. Yeah, see what I'm saying? Like, I think that is a much better thing to do. I don't like switching between space and airplanes, which is, I'll be honest with you, fellas, that's the original reason why I did Wings Wednesday in the first place. That's why I started doing Wings Wednesday, because I didn't want to switch between flight and space stuff during the rest of the week. True story. Wait, what day is it? It's Wednesday. It's Wednesday. Oh, screw that. Screw that. Yeah, let's bring this K78 into let's bring the K78 into engineering mode and then go. I'm gonna give this thing a quick spit shine, fix a couple things here and there, then we'll flight test it in engineering mode. And maybe we'll do some whale tail jumping with it, if you guys remember that. Change the title. Cleaning up old cargo plane designs for new mission, or for new KSP save. Anybody clicking on the title ain't gonna know what mission mode means. This was Wings Wednesday, kind of stealthy. Curious. I'll think about finding a better way to do this so people can see it. Also, Blueland is a weasel. He said it himself. He said it on July 31st, 2020. He said he was a weasel. So if you ever see Blueland or Blueland Forever around in chat, tell him he's a weasel. I mean, it's his words, not mine. I like how you come up with new things every time we get close to flying into space again. The K92 is a recovery craft, Eukerman. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good at doing recovery. Why gotta come up with new things every time we get close to flying into space again? Dude, yeah, but this time I'm going to fly into space tomorrow. Not like in a month. All right. Fight those. Thanks for the raid, man. Hydration, critical. You also have a version of this for recoveries. Yeah. That thing is cool, man. And before that, I can make this so much better. How do you open the cargo bay? The whole tail flips up. Like that. Not all the way, but like that. We should put Kraken Tech latching points inside the fuselage for cargo transport. We could just dock, RJ. But, I mean, yeah, I suppose we could. So the first thing that I want to do is get rid of those. Get rid of that. Then lower the rear gears to allow vehicles to drive in. We don't have a ramp. Gotta have a ramp for that. That's what the air brakes are for, to lower the thing off of its gear. Alright, also get rid of those. What the frick did I make this wing out of? See, there was a time in KSP where I thought this was the best way to do things, but, you know, obviously you look back at your old stuff, you're like, wow, that's kind of cringe. The way I set this up with the hierarchy is very, very cringe. Very cringe. And, you know, I'm not saying I can do this better, to be honest with you. I'm not saying I could do this better. I'm saying I can do it way better in probably about an hour. Yeah, I can do way better in probably about an hour. Yeah. Yeah. No, you didn't. No, you didn't call it. You didn't call it. I said I can't do this better. I could do it way better. You're wrong. That's different. It's different. Words. Different sentences. And before 5 hours later... Frick you, chat. Frick you, I'll show you, you piece of shit. I'll be right back. I gotta pee. All right, I got my cold snack. I do not leak. You leak. Okay. Yeah, that's the main hierarchical line. Okay. That's not a bad way to do things, I suppose. Get this crap off the screen. Why? Go home, Microsoft. Jeez. Yeah, that's what I thought I saw. Look. Oh, I see what I did. Okay. Yeah, see, the hierarchy goes down, up, down. Yeah, see that? That's the hydraulic right there, or the hinge. See that? Down, up, down. Ugh. Okay, you know what? That's not a bad way to do that. Now that I'm looking at it, that's really not a bad way to do it. There's really not another way to do that. Yeah. Okay. Oh, I layer caked it. I see what I did. We layer caked it. The probe is the root part with the cockpit. Oh. Okay. All right. Okay, let's see. Let's see if I can do this. Start the timer. One hour. No questions will be answered. I'm straight up working. What's the timer for? I just need to give this plane a quick spiff up. A little spit shine. I'm not really going to... No. Piss off, Dread. Nope. You know what? Screw you. You can do what... I can do that. Whatever. You're a piece of trash. You're a piece of trash. Good. Now I made you feel bad. Excellent. I'm happy. How many tons can this plane carry? I'm not sure. Didn't I say don't let anything distract you? Come on, slow is smooth. Smooth is fast. Alright. So, how can we do this? How can we do this? How can we do this? How can we do this?
Discovery, go at throttle up. 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 Discovery, go at throttle up.
Oh dear. oh dear. Oh, okay. That's how I decided to do that. Alright. That's not... The landing gear are attached to the ramp. Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and veto that whole, you know, the pesky Snoopy Predactor Merino thing. Yeah, we're gonna veto that idea. And just... How much time do I have? 20 minutes? Not bad. At 20 minutes? Maybe it's time to get fancy. Oh. So fancy. We're going to drink with the pinky out. Fancy. Oh, so fancy. You cheated? Never said I was gonna clean sheet the design. Who said that? Where's the ramp at? Oh, you want me to add capabilities now? You want me to add capabilities, not just rebuilding it? Oh, I mean, wow. Yeah, Loopy, something like that. You better have lime in that Corona. I don't. It's straight up. $15 minutes, huh? Just remember to arch your shoulders, Jerry! Technically, the done criteria is still not met. Oh, you're just making criteria. What was the done criteria again? I'm pausing the timer at 15:15. What was the done criteria? To test the functioning tail after the changes. I thought it was just rebuild the plane. Plane's rebuilt. It has the same exact capability and will fly the exact same way as the other plane. I copied everything. Struts, everything. The struts are in the exact same spots. The gear's in the exact same spots. Fuselage in the exact same spots. It's the exact same hierarchy. I just retooled a couple of things here and there. Plane rebuilt without data. Well, do we want to add more? Do we want to finish building it out or what? What do you want to do? The discussion before the poll was started was the updated hinge system and ramp. Game on then. Give me a second. Okay. Boop. Okay. RCS, Gupsy. You watching the hockey game? I am not. There. Guys, that's advanced capability with Kraken Tech. I could do the ramp. The ramp would take me a little bit longer, but we could do it. It would be, like, not too bad. I mean, I think I still have some time left. We have 5 minutes.
Discovery.
Motorman
go at throttle
gifted 5 subs. Thank you. Use it as a chance to confirm functionality.
up. Discovery. Go at throttle up.
Yeah, we could.
Discovery. Go at throttle up.
Yeah, I could. We could keep going with this, but this is a good baseline. This will work just fine.
Discovery. Go at throttle up.
Would you like to see? NASA. If only you had a wing flag. Oh yeah, that would help, wouldn't it? How much time left? Oh, 2 minutes. 2:53.
Discovery. Go at throttle up.
MGB, the APUs on this plane are actually in the landing gear pods. I didn't build the ramp, no. Bank angle. The kangle. The kangle. The kangle. The kangle. The tail hinge? Oh. Time is up. Maybe we should test it on the ground? Still fun. Oh yeah, the clap, yeah. Yeah, you don't want to catch the wing clap. I gotta fix the tail, man. Tail is not doing what I want. But it's okay. Bring her in. Yeah, we probably shouldn't deploy the gear when we're going 200 knots. I wanted to keep the spine of the airplane going all the way back to the tail. That would make this look a lot nicer. That's the thing I just didn't get around to. I had to redo the fuselage so I could get a better hierarchy here. I found 3 or 4 hierarchy gremlins here. Like the landing gear being attached to the floor. The landing gear was attached to the floor. There's a couple of... There's Kraken bait. There was Kraken bait in this thing all over the place. I don't know what I was thinking. Why the frick would you attach the landing gear to the floor? And not a structural piece, like a structural girder. They wanted to stay grounded. It's an airplane! It's the shadow, guys. Hey, not bad though. Hey, that's not bad considering I just threw it. I built an entirely new fuselage for this thing and I put it back together and it worked. It works fine. It flies as good as the other one. We just gotta make some changes here. I would really like to make some changes to the tail. Bakangle. 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 Yeah, good old-fashioned brain fart. Yeah. That hour was well worth the 30,000 channel points. Dude, it flies excellent. I can deploy the freaking... I can deploy the back and it's not an issue.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Hey, and go. Man, what are the brakes on this thing? Please, what? What do you want? So it just cuts itself in half. It's fine. Gotta get at the cargo somehow. They couldn't overpower the arrow. Yeah, you're right. Damn arrow. I just want my fake internet points. Yeah, that looks so much better. Totally. That's what the old one did. But is it way better? Of course it's way better. This hinge doesn't drift. And there's no gremlins in this thing. Mutter, you remember this thing with the Kraken Tech version. When we went to lift that, it'd be bouncing around like crazy on the landing gear. It is not doing that. It is arguably and empirically better in every way, shape, and form. Eat your humble pie. Eat your humble pie. No, it can't. We need more power with the hinge, caveman. And guess what? Latching hybrid tech. Latching hybrid tech. Ready? 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 Locked into position. Oh. 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 Hey. 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 Come on. There we go. Now she's good. I gotta fix the back. I gotta fix the back of it. Meanwhile, in Switzerland. Oh, what a pretty ship. The Aragonian Maid. Nice. It's Coronado Bay. Beautiful part of the country. Heck of a bass boat. Yeah, she's going fishing for a capsule. Yup. That's a pretty ship. It's my boat. That's the, what is it, LPD 27? Portland? It's the USS Portland. They're amphibious assault ships. They're huge. Guys, they're gigantic. This is a big vessel. It's like, it's not a full aircraft carrier, but it's almost an aircraft carrier. It's pretty damn close. You want size, look at the ladders. It's freaking huge, man. It's a big vessel. This thing is designed to carry a battalion of Marines. And a full, like, air complement and landing craft. It's got a well deck in the back. They're a really, really cool ship. Like, that thing could, that one thing could storm Normandy, like, by itself. Like, with all the things that are in it. It can carry landing craft, AAVs, MV-22s, SH-60s. You could carry whatever in there. You could and enough to house like an entire battalion of Marines. It's like it is nutty what that thing does. It's like an amphibious assault carrier. Yeah. Can these carry LCACs? Yep. The LCAC. Yeah, it carries this in the back. You guys remember D-Day, right? You know, the Higgins boats with the doors that drop? That's the modern day equivalent. It's a freaking hovercraft. It's a hovercraft, and look at what it can carry. It's a lot. That's a lot of space, man. That's 6 Humvees in there. Yeah, the well deck and the Hella hangar are mint, but a whole Normandy might be pushing it. Okay. When I say Normandy, I mean Omaha Beach. They could do an Omaha Beach. Another one would have to do Utah and Gold and Sword and Juneau. But it'd be, I mean, dude, that thing can move around a big complement of people. Yeah, see? The LCACs could just drive up. Doesn't matter what the terrain is. Just drive right up. You see? And they deploy out of the well deck. Dude, well deck. That's cool, man. That skirt seems like a pretty distinct point of failure. I wonder if we see test vids of it. The Marines have been using the LCACs for a long time, respect, believe it or not. 1986. They, the skirt is like Kevlar. And because it's so inflated, it's actually super freaking strong. Bullets bounce off of it. True story. That and the thing makes so much thrust that you can have a couple of holes in the cushion and it's not a big deal. I've been inside an LCAC during Fleet Week. They're big. Yeah, the bullets just bounce off, dude. It's Kevlar. It's Kevlar lined, I'm pretty sure. I mean, they're pretty beefy, dude. Pretty beefy pieces of equipment. But yeah, the Portland, fortunately, isn't going to be assaulting any beaches. That actually is the Portland, LPD-27. The Portland is not going to be assaulting any beaches. It's going to be recovering the Orion capsule. Yeah, Mokum, for sure. I forgot this picture. There's so much going on. Yeah, I remember that. LPD-27. And she's going out to go grab the Orion capsule. Artemis 1. That is a big vessel. That's a lot of mass moving right there. Won't be assaulting beaches yet. Yeah, hopefully it never has to. Anyway. That's a lot of ship for a capsule. Hey. I disagree. I mean, if you think about like what SpaceX needs to go and get a Falcon 9 core or Dragon back, right? Like they have an entire fleet of ships. That thing can do everything. I mean, I'm pretty sure you could like land a Falcon 9 on the back of that thing. I'm pretty sure it'd work. Now, in terms of securing it and stuff, I have no idea. Got to justify the upkeep. Look, it's so useful. Hey, I'd rather put it to work. I mean, Mile, it's going to get built anyway. You know, it's going to get built. We might as well use it to recover capsules. Think they'll use a CVN for A2 like the good old days? Maybe. That would be cool. It's a 20-ton capsule. It's not going to be a dinghy that gets it. Yeah, Orion is a beefy boy. Orion's been eating the Wheaties. Not bad though, right? I redid the hierarchy from that plane from the ground up. Dingy. Overkill is underrated. Is Orion really 20 tons? Bro, that's awesome. That's awesome. Yeah. Okay, so let's take a look. Total with the launch abort system is 33,000. So 33 tons with the... So it's 25. The European service module is 15. And the capsule is 10. 10 tons. That's a big capsule. It is a beefy boy. So it's not 20 tons, but it's pretty beefy. Speaking of recovery, why don't you recover another hat? Why don't you recover another hat? Why don't you recover another hat? I'm Dan. I think this is funny. Me. It needs a bigger service module. It needs a bigger service module. The Europeans need to up their game. They need to up their game. We need a bigger service module, boys. We need a 5-meter service module. Or a longer service module. Yep. See? It's a big capsule. There's plenty of room. Plenty of room for a lot of activities in there. So many activities. The amount of activities here is making my head spin. Service module. Yes, the better LAS. Susie is on the way. Yeah. Yeah, Susie. Yeah, that's... I was about to say, so much room for activities. See, we need Orion to do this. We need Orion to do that. You see that? That's what we need Orion to do. Yeah, that right there. Just do that. That would be preferable.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Circular solar panels. What's wrong with circular solar panels, man? Zanuck? Zanuck, you freaking fricks! A couple of things here. I'm gonna take that, and we're gonna... Oh. I don't like how close those were in the old plane. They can't Naruto run through space. Neither can you. Got him. Ah! No! You take that back. Alright, maybe you of all people probably could. Okay. Okay, you have some skill. Oh man, that's so haphazardly thrown together, man. Whatever, it works. So yeah, we could use this to move cargo if we needed to. All right, guys. It's Wednesday, my dudes. So I found the comp cur and made it in KSP. Oh, that thing. Yeah, Oh. Oh, God. Not this thing. There's a reason the X-32 lost. I firmly believe this plane lost because it looks ridiculous, and no one's going to change my mind. It's arguably better in every way than the F-35. However, it looks ridiculous. I love refrigerators. The F-35 is still ugly. Zeros, you think the F-35's ugly? I mean, it's not an F-22, but it's a looker for sure. Nice floating. Oh no, Pilch. I don't remember. I don't remember. Speaking of things that won, this thing. That won a contract to replace the Black Hawk. The UH-60 is getting replaced with the UH-280. See that? But why? I think it's ridiculous, and it's got a V-tail. Something, something, Beechcraft Bonanza, something, something. But, yeah, look. Not bad, right? Now, look at these numbers. 320 mile an hour cruise speed. It can do 280 knots. Combat range, 580 to 920. Ferry range, 2,400 miles. Service ceiling, 6,000 feet. Ew, that's it? Gross. I don't know, goalie. But those numbers don't lie, dude. The Valor's numbers don't lie, man. This is... Dude, this is as close... Like, I think it's ridiculous for what it's worth, alright? That is as close as we've come to the... It's as close as we've come to that. I don't know, goalie. Can it fold up like the Osprey? Don't know. It's replacing a helicopter, not a cargo aircraft, so... I mean, personally, I think we should just make a Pelican. We should make a Pelican with Harrier engines. It'll work. The Harrier is surely closer because jets. The Pelican has magneto, has plasma Magnetic containment plasma drives, midget. I don't think so. Here. What's the name of the Dornier plane? DO-33, I think it is. The DO-31. How about that one? See that thing? It's 2 Harrier engines. There's 2 Pegasus on either side. Anyway. Alright. Your boy's starting to get a little tired. And a B-29 nose. Dornier DO-31, dude. It's a cool plane. Alright, guys. We got Centaur, the Centaur, and Tidris tomorrow. Nah, Sawyer, I know. Sleepy, I watched a little bit of it, yeah. I knew, dude. I knew all about that. Yeah, the trucking company and stuff. I didn't know they paid somebody $3,500 though because he hit the thing. That's kind of funny, actually. But yeah, it's good stuff. All right, so we finished all the ground stations. What is going to replace the 747? The 777X. X is a Banff plane, dude. That's arguably better than a 747 in every way, shape, and form, dude. But it's not a double-decker, and it's not the Queen of the Skies, so I don't really care. Is that bad? Is that bad? Yeah, that's the... Actually, you know what? Now that I'm thinking about it, that's the honest truth. 777X is better in every way, shape, and form. But it's not a double-decker. So who cares? Right? Like... It's not the Queen. Who gives a frick? It's just, it looks like every other plane. That's lame. Like, I'm not gonna lie. That just looks like everything else. Can we take the tuk-tuk and make a cargo version for transport? No. What's that, Arcalex? Oh. Oh. Oh, screw that, dude. Yeah, the 7.4 is always good. The Queen will be the A380. No, it won't. All right. Oh, no. Thank you very much for today, man. I appreciate that. That really, really, really helps a lot. So we'll finish building the Centaur tomorrow, guys. We will build out the tracking data satellites, and actually once those are good to go, what we're going to do is do a couple of outfitting missions. Orbital test flights, just like what they did in the real program. So, Jeb and Val, going to fly the shuttle up, bring it back down, etc., etc. Make sure the ground stations work. Yeah. And then we'll test the arm out and stuff in space, in mission mode, and then we'll go. The 11th, Red Fox. All right, Rocket guys. See ya. So yeah, we can keep making periodic upgrades to the K-79, the plane that we just worked on. So if we need to fly, those things have really, really long range. And now that it has runways too, so that thing can fly wherever. We really should put that thing through some flight evaluation. But yeah, should be good. Okay. Yeah. So I want to get the Centaur G and Tidris ready to go, and I want to get our operational flight missions done this week too. So make sure that the shuttle's good. We're gonna get I'm gonna have telemetry streaming for it, I think. Remember, we have the Yuzaku Maezawa announcement tomorrow afternoon. Ake ora. Lon prada, ake ora, amigo. No, there's science, lols. There's science. Yep. What time is Yusaku Maezawa's announcement tomorrow? Sounds like a plan. Good progress today. Glad the DSN is up. Looking forward to Centaur and Tidris after the evaluation flights are done. Yep, next week. Website that people can view the data instead of Discord. Right on. All right, guys. Let's see who we can raid. Grabshark is playing RSSRO. Let's go see what he's up to. I don't know why you would make me do that right now. That's just a waste of channel points because I'm leaving, boy. Go see what Grabshark's up to, guys. I'll talk to you guys tomorrow. Thank you very much for watching. Go raid Grabshark. Go forth and grab Shark. See you guys. Thank you.